Hello everyone! This is Jersey Lee Z. You can call me Lee, and I really hope I really hope that the audio's okay. I don't know if it's just YouTube being weird. I've clicked into the window now, but I really cannot tell if it's actually if it sounds like shit or not. But hopefully we're good. Hopefully we're good. Cause it sounds fine on my end, but y'all just let me know. Oh hey, begin chapter 5, that's new? Huh. Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure that, let me make sure that, Saturday is turned off. Okay. Okay, Saturday is off for now. Okay, here we go. It's been a hot minute since I've, read the lore. I do remember, some, meta-fuckery with everyone being Saturday, including the narrator, and basically pretty much everyone. Like, I'm Saturday, you're Saturday, you're Saturday. Is there any other Saturdays we should know about? Game got updates to 4.02 and immediately got rolled back to 4.01 because shit broke. Ah, I see. Feels bad. Hey, who's talking? I need to know. Huh? A voice calling for me. I stirred in my dream a bit and saw a young figure fade into the horizon. It was my sister, Tsuki. But is Tsuki my sister, real, though? Or is this, the real Tsuki, or is this World Keeper something Tsuki? May need to play your song and rhythm play to get stuff to work. Ah, I see. Okay. Are you gonna laze around all day? I don't remember the voices I gave everyone! Oh no! Oh fuck! Don't change the challenge gauge in the flowchart. It'll crash the game. Oh no. Are you gonna laze around all day? You're a bad friend, you know. Huh? Why? Your friends are working so hard for you, and what are you doing for them? Holding things up by taking a nap? Wait, a nap? Yes, Sadie, you're asleep. You're dreaming. How do you know? Oh, come on. You know how I know. And it's the same way you know. Because I'm you and you're me and you're everyone. Of course she was right. This was a dream because my sister is dead as hell. Wasn't with us anymore. So, wake up. I don't wanna. You're dead when I wake up. I'm going to stand here and tell you to wake up until you wake up. Tsuki always had this stubborn side to her, which in some ways made her the perfect big sister to myself. Because, I can't keep consistent for shit. Hey, get up, up, get up and at 'em, wake up, get up, hey. As the world of dreams faded away, I watched her shape float away from me. Her voice, however, continued to reverb through my ears. Up, you up. Saturday, oh my god. Fully awakened Saturday, so cute. My eyes snapped open and I saw a familiar face staring down at me. You are literally the worst. Huh? What time is it? When my hair gets so long? Holy shit. It's 2:34 p.m. Saturday. Wait, do you mean 2:34 p.m. on a Saturday, or you're addressing me and it's 2:34 p.m. on just any other given day? Shut up. Do you know what 2:34 p.m. is? What? What is 2:34 p.m.? It's 15 whole minutes after we were supposed to be leaving is what it is. Leaving where? What's happening? What's happening? Ugh. Sorry. I had a weird dream, and I guess I didn't want to leave. Hearing those words, Tsuki seemed to have understood, and her demeanor softened up a bit. Leave where? Leave when? Who? What's happening? We're in Chio's apartment. About your sister, I'm guessing. Yeah, it was just a dream, though. Nothing but a figment of my own psyche. So who is this, if she's not actually Tsuki? Or is the Tsuki in my dream just taking her name? Like, and do I even have a sister? Tsuki scoffed jokingly, trying to lighten the mood. Well, I'm a figment of your own psyche, so your wording hurts a little there, but I get it. Oh, okay, that answers that. I chuckled and stood up from behind. Oh, stood up from the bed, my bad. Stood up from the bed. Allison walked in. Oh yeah, we're dating now. Oh, good morning, sleepy day. How nice of you to rise and shine at the ripe hour of 2:34 p.m. I gave her a friendly glare. Why does everyone know the exact time that I woke up? Oh, can it? I heard enough from her already. And it was all deserved, I'd like to think. Wait. Can she see you? Yeah, sorry for the delay. I'm ready to go now. Alright. We walked down the stairs of Chio's apartment for the last time and out onto the street where Chio, Eri, and Kotomi were waiting. Fuck, what voice did I give Chio? I think I gave her British. Heya, good Oh my god, I get it. Chio laughed, in the British way. It figures she would have known already. Known I'd already heard more than my fair share of complaining from Tsuki and Ali. Okay, so are we all like up to speed together? Sorry, it's been a while. Are we all up to speed on, you know, this all being in my head kind of thing? World Keeper's part of the original Saturday. She just kind of, she was just kind of given the name Tsuki with no relation to the real world Tsuki. I see. But like she's fully visible, and we're just gonna call her that for a while, I guess. Storyteller removed your ability to play the game? Unfortunate. It's alright, we anticipated it. Eri's been keeping herself busy just fine. Oh, fuck, what voice did I give Eri? Oh, God! With what? Take a look yourself. I walked over to the door of the car and looked inside to see Eri's thumbs in a frenzy on her phone screen. Darn kids and their phone addiction these days. Ever since I'd bought her that cat plush, she'd become addicted to Noise Sunlight, the game it was from. I laughed, she didn't notice. Sorry, Noise Sun lived. Yeah, that tracks. Anyway, are we all ready to go? Yep, hop in. Alice and Tsuki and I walked over to the backseat of Chio's rather large car. How? I forget. We're all, like, adults, right? Even though we're all small, like, chibi anime girls. It'd been a few weeks since everything that had happened had, since everything that had happened at the I can't fucking read today. Since everything that had happened at the Hachioji, holy shit, Hachioji Cemetery. Oh, okay. Yeah, happened at the Hachioji Cemetery. We kept ourselves waiting, anticipating an attack from Dawn. All right. But it had never come, which had led us to be even more suspicious of what she could be up to. After experiencing over 1 million cycles simultaneously, I had overclocked myself and was thrown out from my synchronization with Layer 2 by the Duskbreaker, by EDEP. Right. Okay, thank you for the recap. Thank you, I needed it. Okay. So, like, I guess 1 million cycles just grows your hair out a bit, right? I hadn't been able to access anything on Layers 1 or 2 since, which left us relatively powerless when it came to fighting back against Dawn if she showed up. Oof. Or so we thought. Suki had come to my room sweating a few nights ago. Ah, Saturday! Allison and I jumped a bit. Neither of us were expecting the sudden intrusion. We were a little busy, you know, making out. Yeah? What the hell's got you all riled up and sweaty? It's kind of weird. I remembered something. I remember things all the time, and I also forget things all the time. What'd you remember? A back door in the simulated world that allows light remote access to the Duskbreaker terminal. Straight up? Okay. Wait, what? Okay, calm down, then explain. Suki sat down on the oddly placed chair in the corner of the room and took a few deep breaths. So you know how the Duskbreaker only simulates Japan, right? Oh, I didn't know that, actually. So I guess I can't leave Japan? Crazy. Yeah? It's not absolute. There are a few spots where the simulation's naturally weakened, at the absolute edges of the country. Huh. So, like in Mind Blast, when you go to the far place. What? Is that supposed to be Minecraft? Or... I don't know what anything you just said means. Me neither. Me neither. I guess... Like... I guess she means, like, Minecraft's, like, world borders. Shit gets glitchy there. The far lands, that's what they're called. Sorry, I don't play Minecraft. It's like how in procedurally generated video games, if you go far out enough into the infinite world generation, you'll hit an overflow. The game engine will stumble over itself trying to generate actual data. Yeah, it's somewhat the same principle here. Basically, hacking into the Duskbreaker through a point where the security of EDEP is much, much weaker. I see. We just gotta, you know, clip out of bounds. It's that easy. I frowned. Wait, if this was there the whole time, how come you didn't make a beeline for that when you were flung onto Layer 0 before? I was so out of it when that happened that it honestly completely slipped my mind. I never really had any reason to think about hacking into the Duskbreaker since I was already, or at the very least, thought myself to be satisfied with my position on Layer 1. I guess that's fair, yeah. So where's this weak spot? Cape Soya, the northernmost point of in Japan, in Hokkaido. That's far? Question mark? And that was how we ended up packing our bags to take a trip to Sapporo, a big city near the point Suki had mentioned. I glanced out the window as the countryside flew past us. When you think about it, this whole journey's been just one long road trip from the bottom of Japan to the top, huh? I guess, like, I'm just narrating this now myself, right? Like, as Saturday, since Storyteller is now, you know, merged with me. Huh. What do you mean? Well, in the simulated history, we lived in Tanegashima, which is really close to the southernmost point of the country. Then we went up to Kagoshima for the summer and out to Tokyo for the fall, and now we're going to Sapporo for the winter. Miss Countrywide, I guess. Call me Miss Japan, shit. I guess so, yeah. Well, it's more like every time you got to Tokyo, you looped back to Tanegashima and repeated that 8,266 times. Oof. Oof. And now we're going to Sapporo to finish things once and for all. I laughed. Ha ha ha. So much has changed. I don't know how to feel about it all. But things feel like they're starting to be right again, if that makes sense. Or maybe, you know, 8,000 loops will just do that to you. Who knows? How so? Well, for one, Storyteller and I are, Storyteller and I being one again. Obviously, it would feel like I regained a part of myself because, well, I did. But it feels like I'm starting to see the world for what it truly is. How come we don't just merge? You know? I guess I can understand that. It's like the pill analogy. Sure, staying in Wonderland would be great. You never have to face stuff head on, so your life is way more consistent. Everything becomes the same and you like that. The idea that I represent. Yeah. And on the other side of things, forcing yourself to charge into the ugly truths. Putting yourself at so much more risk of harm for a greater sense of happiness. The liberator's idea. Yep, and I think the thing I've come to realize is you kind of need both. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to face things as they come at you. That's how life is. And overcoming them will lead to an exponentially greater happiness than if you just stayed in your comfort zone unbothered. Oh, but it's so comfy in my comfort zone. But you need to care about yourself, too. You need to know that it's okay to take time to heal. To take time, to take things at your own pace. Therapy with Saturday. Yeah, I guess, you know, you have a pretty wide worldview, despite staying in just Japan, when you've, you know, lived through 8,000 cycles of this. They need to be at the terminal to merge, which is in layer 2. Shit! And to know that the feeling of wanting to run away is part of you, and part of you that just wants to help. Tsuki didn't say anything. When Storyteller was in contact with Layer 4 to execute her plan in Breaklock S, she called it the Vivid Stasis Operation, and I think I figured out why. It's the name of the game. Yeah, why? I mean, think about it for a second. I'm not gonna spell it out for you. Please spell it out for me. This is a very convoluted plot. Tsuki thought for a few minutes, and then the light bulb seemed to go off in her mind. I think I get it. The Vivid Stasis operation wasn't just about breaking Lock S, huh? I nodded. Yeah, it was about joining Vivid and Stasis. Breaking the separation between them, because you need both of them, and both can represent either. Wow. There's meaning. There's meaning to titles. Damn, that Storyteller. She was on a whole other level. And, you know, a whole other level of weird, fucked up mod charts. Fuck that shit, honestly. Hey, no need to talk about her like she isn't here. She's inside now, and sometime soon you'll see her yourself, you know? You're right. Sorry, Storyteller. It would have been really funny if the narration just stepped in and it was like, you're welcome. I'm not bothered. Also, there's really no need to refer to us separately anymore. The game's name, Vivid Stasis, separates the two with a slash. Interesting. What does it mean? Who's separating it? Fair enough. The drive continued for many hours. As the sun set behind the mountains, Chio pulled the car over to a rest stop that had a cafeteria. Yes, a Buc-ee's in Japan. And we got out to stretch our legs and grab dinner. Huh. Oh, here we go. Terminal/journey. Wait. Not all of... Oh, they do. Last hours. Wait, I want to see what the names of each chapter is. Jesus. I didn't finish this? That's crazy. No, not Aleph Zero. Missing Link. Turning Point. Frosted Memories. Jesus, come on. Just let me go down. Last Hours. Before Awakening, I guess. Terminal Journey. I can press the number keys to go to each chapter. A little late. A little late. I don't know if I have the batteries to unlock all the songs right now, so I'm just gonna focus story. The group take a break to a rest stop to get something to eat. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna unlock them right now. Eh. Blame the internet speed. Nah, I'm just gonna blame stream delay. Okay, I'm not gonna read any of those summaries because it's spoilers! To be human. The group takes a break at a rest stop to get something to eat. Yes, I dropped by a fucking Wawa. Or a quick check. A bit after 10 p.m., Chio pulled the car over to allow us to stretch our legs and grab a bite to eat. Funny you mentioned the mod charts were bad last chapter when it was only Taro's. Listen. Listen. I love Taro Nuke. Love him to death. But, holy shit. What a nightmare that chart is. Like, not in a bad way. Like, definitely it's charted to be that way on purpose, but oh my god. We stopped at a moderately sized rest stop with a cafeteria that was open overnight. Ha! Allison stepped out the car hurriedly. What? What happened? Are you okay, Sat? It's kind of funny seeing the difference between, like, fully unlocked Saturday and the same Allison sprite we've had since chapter 1. I stood up too fast! Oh god, I need more fucking iron in my diet. I may be consistent of, like, you know, all of the knowledge possible in this world, but, I still have an iron deficiency. Allison sighed. We've been in the car for over 6 hours with minimal breaks. I'm surprised you didn't have to get out of the car at any point in that. I am very resilient, I think. Probably wouldn't have survived 8,000 loops otherwise. Evidently, your legs aren't. The fucking drive-by insult. What a bitch. Chio walked out of the driver's side door and walked by us as she headed towards the entrance to the rest stop's building. Hey, thanks for your input. Thanks for the input, Peanut Gallery. Chio and Allison laughed. I'll go find us a seat, okay? Take a second to let your legs adjust. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, love. Thanks, love? What are you, British? Allison fidgeted a little, flustered, and walked off in the same direction as Chio. These episodes are pretty long. Gonna be reading a lot this chapter. It's a good thing I have a giant fucking gallon of water by me. That's gonna be the benefit of switching fully over to Twitch whenever I do. Because, you guys can just remind me to drink all of the time. I mean, I guess you could still do that here. Just, you don't get to spend money, or not money, but, you know, spend dirt to do so. I sat back down on the edge of the car seat with the door open. A taller figure walked up next to me. Do you think they have salmon nigiri here? It's a convenience store rest stop, not a world-class restaurant. I'd just take salmon or just nigiri, honestly. It's a fucking Wawa. Or, you know, what do they have in Japan? A Lawson? Or 7-Eleven? I don't think they have that at 7-Eleven. You shouldn't be eating sushi from a gas station anyway. That's how you die. Go watch a Chubby Emu video. She walked into the rest stop following Allison and Chio. I looked in the back seat behind me. Are they still asleep? Harry and Kotomi had fallen asleep a few hours into the ride, which surprised me. Hydrate now? I just did, but I'll do it again just for you, Sel. It surprised me even more when they didn't budge an inch when we started playing aggressive speedcore music with the sole intent of trying to wake them up. Listen, they're eepy. But they were frozen like they'd been turned to stone. I nudged Kotomi. Hey, rest up, here, now. Kotomi finally stirred a bit and opened her eyes. Is Kotomi the one I gave a southern accent to? Fuck me. Yeah, okay. I'll be in there in a sec. I chuckled a bit and stood up from the car. This time my legs didn't crash into TV static immediately. Still, you know, still pins and needles for a little bit. Just a little bit. I walked into the rest stop building. Didn't take me long to find the cafeteria, and even less time after that to find the table Allison had found for us. She waved to me as I walked over. Hey, legs better? Legs serviceable. She laughed and I took my seat. Did you get a chance to see the kind of stuff they have here? Well, I did, but the thing is that even though the rest stop is open overnight, the kitchen isn't. That sucks. Which makes sense, but it looks like it closed at 9 p.m. God damn it. Oh, so is there nothing to eat? I mean, it's a convenience store. They probably have packaged shit to buy, right? I mean, there's a convenience store built into the building. Seems like that's our only option. Honestly, fair enough. Should I go get my stuff then? I'll come with. Okay. We both stood up and walked across the building interior to the convenience store. A few minutes later, we came back with not much other than a few bags of chips and a grape popsicle. Oh, come on, you gotta get, like, I don't know, some sody pops or something. Just a grape popsicle? A singular grape popsicle? Do they sell them as singular popsicles? Well, that was pointless. Not really. Have you tried the grape popsicle yet? Huh? I don't think I have. This thing is insane! Seriously, I don't know what they put in it. Grape? No, that's not true. Like, grape flavored, you know, products never actually taste like grape. They always taste like purple. And it's never actually grape. And they're right for that. Purple tastes better than grape. Allie, it's just a grape popsicle. Try it! Okay, I'll try it! Jesus. 8,000 loops, and you'd think that, you know, there'd be things more exciting than a grape popsicle. Confused by her sudden energy, I unwrapped the popsicle and bit into it. Bit! A girl biting into a popsicle. Love purple-flavored popsicles? Of course. Well? Oh, holy shit. Grape popsicle's a reference to when Cheryl herself went to Japan and got herself a grape popsicle. Amazing story. I told you! Wow! I told you! Well, I guess that teaches me. Well, this is good. We both left and sat at the cafeteria for a bit, just eating the store-brand potato chips. After a while, Allison spoke up. You know, that grape popsicle story reminds me of this one Fate Grand Order event that takes place in, like, Hawaii. And there's this random NPC that's just, like, it's just this cool older man. He doesn't have a sprite or anything, but, like, they wrote this random old man that was, like, shooting bullets that he made himself with a gun that he made himself. And he was just, like, generally being a badass and had nothing to do with the plot. But they included that scene for some reason, and then the developers were like, yeah, we went to Hawaii to, you know, research for writing this event, and we saw an old man that was just being a badass and shooting his own gun with his own bullets. And, you know, we had to put him in the story. It has nothing to do with the plot, but we just had to include him. Oh, holy shit, it's exactly what Cheryl thought too. Nice. Have I told you yet that your new outfit is insanely pretty? You should get an upgrade, Allison. I'll buy you some. At least a dozen times. Well, it's because it's true. I don't disagree. Just felt like the right time for a makeover, I guess. And I don't know, like, I guess the hair thing is just a result of merging with all 8,000 cycles. Is this 8,000 cycles worth of hair? That's kind of scary, honestly. That's a lot of hair to brush. Honestly, I still don't know the full details of what happened at the graveyard. You've explained it to me, but it's just so much to wrap my head around, you know? So fucking real. I get you, Allison. Allison is so me. Yeah, I don't blame you. It all feels like a dream still, but I guess these clothes are proof it wasn't, because of her. Storyteller, huh? Yeah, it's a weird case. I have all of her memories now, so it's not like she's gone at all, but I don't know. It's tough. All of this is really complicated, and she understood a lot of it so realistically. I should too, but I still feel like there's so much I don't get. I mean, if you access all of that info at once, I think you'd go insane, right? So it's probably locked off by another by another puzzle. From this dialogue, it seems Saturday just decided to make another outfit for herself during the, like, bajillion cycles. Yeah! Yeah, you know what? When you've got 8,000 cycles to go through at once, I guess you've got some free time on your hands to make yourself a new outfit, right? But, you know what? The goggles are a must-stay. That's, like, integral to her character. Even though, you know, like, I don't actually know what purpose they serve. Allison, I can make you a new outfit too, so we can match, you know. I guess she did have years to come to terms with it and all, to come to terms with it all and understand it, but sometimes I wish I could ask her more questions. Oh, hello? Oh. I see. Sorry, I don't really think I understand what you're going through in exact detail, but I'm still here for you. I'll listen no matter what, okay? Even if I don't really get it. Yeah, I get you, thanks. Oh, feels fucking bad. Like, imagine you finally get with your crush after years of pining. Years and years and years of pining. You finally get with your crush, and then your crush, like, suddenly unlocks almost eldritch amounts of information and becomes, like, basically an entirely new person. Like, they're still them, but they're also so much more now. And it's like, oh, well, this is not exactly what I signed up for, but, like, you stay with them because it's like, that's your crush, but it's like, oh, man, now I have a whole other thing to deal with. Of course. Yeah, I guess I can't really fault her here. I have a job to finish. A job she started with you. I promised her I'd take the reins, so I'll do just that, no matter what. By the way, did I tell you? I actually got Suki to agree to spend some time with us during our arcade trip when we get to Sapporo. Yo, no way? Damn, she's really opening up, huh? Yeah. It's surreal to see, but I'm glad to see it nonetheless. Yeah, Saturday, can I ask you maybe something a little tough? You know you can. What's up? Allison's gaze lowered a bit. Are we getting drama? Has it not been hard for you being around her? When you know that her name and appearance aren't, you know... I sat back in the seat of the cheap cafeteria table we were at. I mean, if this were still, like, only knows one cycle Saturday, I probably would be having more of a hard time with it, but I have experienced, like, 8,000 lifetimes at once. So I think I'm a little bit numb to it. I think it's fine, you know? At first, yeah. I didn't have that problem with Dawn because her appearance, name, etc. was entirely formed and created by my own mind during the severance of emotion. Something you want to mention, this Saturday is so much better than the previous protagonist Saturday. I mean, I liked Saturday before. You know, she was a little goofy. But, you know, an eldritch amount of knowledge kind of changes a person, right? Holy shit. What's up with my throat this week? I think it's probably a good thing that I'm taking next week off. No hydration? I've been hydrating like every minute. But Tsuki was, well, my sister's name. It took a bit to adjust to that because the Tsuki we know right now is not her. It's not. I mean, even further than that, she's a part of you, isn't she? Sure, but I don't think it makes a difference. Does it not? Not currently. She will be a part of me, definitely. It's required for us to leave the Duskbreaker that we rejoin. Same with Dawn. But right now, she isn't me, right? She's her own person, fueled by her own humanity, with her own feelings and opinions and experiences. You know, hold on. I'm probably just forgetting the plot again here, but, Tsuki's entire role was to continue the loop, right? So why is she helping us again? With, like, actually going to face the ugly truth? Or am I getting it mixed up? Is Dawn the one that's supposed to continue the loops? Saturday also did say during stop motion that she's finally happy with who she is. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. The end of the, I guess not the end, but, you know, natural conclusion point of the trans journey. Although, I guess it's a little more complicated than just being trans. The loop resetting is more Dawn and Tsuki fighting. I see. Tsuki just wanted to keep Saturday in the world and happy. I see. Oops. I think that that individuality is enough to separate us, at least while we're like this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's an oddly you way of looking at it, I think. I let out a teasing laugh. Huh! Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, it's just, you know, you've changed a lot in these past, well, I guess months wouldn't be accurate since it's looped so many times. No, I think that's accurate. As far as as myself, am concerned, my memories only contain that of this cycle, the 8,266th. Holy shit. Even if I have storyteller's memories, I'm still me, I think. Probably. I guess that's fair. Honestly, I'm so confused about the whole cycle thing. You said you've been through millions of cycles, but we're still on 8,266? That's true. I just can't wrap my head around it. I don't blame you, and honestly, you don't need to worry about it. Don't worry about it. Model broke? Fuck! God, we just started. It is too early for the model to break. Hello. We are Gucci. Okay. No, it's no one's fault. It's pngtuber Plus's fault, alright? It is a finicky little program. However, this may be, you know, one of few times I'll be using it. Like, for the time being. And you'll see what I mean when I come back from my break. I don't blame you, and honestly, you don't need to worry about it. It would take a lot of time to explain it in detail, and I'd rather save that for once we're out of this mess for good, you know? No one is to blame. I'm not letting anybody take blame. It is pngtuber Plus's fault, okay? Local chatter breaking PNG model. You guys can't claim that, alright? It's not yours to claim. Fair enough, but as I was saying, you've changed so much these past months, but not in a way that feels that different, I guess. To put it simply, I can definitely tell that the Saturday from July 2022 and the Saturday in front of me right now are still the same person. I'm really glad. I've kind of worried about that, to be honest. Really? How come? At first, I was really ashamed by the way I acted, especially in those few months where my leg was injured and I had to sit in our home in Kagoshima just doing nothing. I mean, you were there for it. There were a lot of moments where I blamed myself for way more than I should have. Yeah, that was pretty shit. So when we flew out to Tokyo, I was like, this is a fresh start for Saturday Tasagare, untethered by her past mistakes. And that ended up screwing me over so badly once I actually realized what was going on with our lives and the world and everything. That's fair, yeah. It's like, when you really fuck up and make a mistake, you can't just put it behind you, you know? Otherwise, you don't really learn from it at all. As human beings, we are our experiences and our memories. And you can't really try to throw any of them away just because they aren't something you do anymore. Yeah, Inside Out 2 taught me this lesson. We gotta keep our mistakes close to us. We gotta keep our mistakes close to us so that we can learn from them, and so that we can come to terms with the fact that that both the person that made the mistake in the first place and the person we are now are still the same person. Allison smiled. All the episodes are about this long. It's okay, I'll break it up with some actual gameplay. You claim it anyways? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It was Lee's fault? Yeah, I'll take the blame before any of you take the blame. You guys are not allowed to take the blame for stuff on my computer getting fucked. You're such a sentimental dork, you know that? Yeah, I am. And I'm finally, like, happy with who I am. I feel like I've finally come alive, in a sense. It's like a metaphor for, you know, pretty obvious things. Even before the Duskbreaker, I was really unsure about a lot of things in my life. I kind of felt like I was just an amalgamation of the people and the things I liked that surrounded me. More of a jumble of concepts than my own person, I guess. Oof. Oof, that hits home. I definitely know that feeling. I'm still working on that myself. I'm, you know, maybe a little codependent on you, but, like, don't worry about it, you know? Yeah, and the thing is, I know you'll get there. Everybody can. And being with people who you know are there for you every step of the way will make that so much easier. I believe you. Thank you, Saturday. Right back at you, cutie. I stood up. I'm gonna head outside. What a fucking power move, just dropping a fucking flirt right before leaving. Take in some more fresh air before we're back on the road. Sounds good. I'll meet you at the car then. Gotcha. I walked out of the rest stop area. As I walked outside, I spotted a familiar dress flowing off of the bench to the right of the door. Holy shit. Oh, hey. Tsuki looked over at me. What you up to? What you doing? It's post chapter 3. There's bound to be some sort of gimmick that extends the time progressing. Oh, for sure. For sure. Just thinking. I sat down on the bench next to her. What about? Humanity. That's a little, abstract? Anything specific? Ah. Tsuki looked up at the night sky. I never really noticed, all the stars in the sky, you know? There's a lot of them. I wish I could see them from here, honestly. There's so much fucking light pollution. Yeah, it's a surreal feeling. Well, I guess it's more like it's surreal feeling. Yeah, I can kind of imagine. So much of my existence as the World Keeper up until now has been spent lacking that, filtering out anything that wasn't important to my purpose. It wasn't really that I never got the chance to see the stars in the sky, but I wasn't capable of considering looking at them in the first place, if that makes sense. It does, yeah. But now, spending time on Layer Zero, I'm a lot more prone to, well, emotions. All of them. It's a big adjustment. I guess it's a big adjustment to even have to adjust in the first place. Do you ever regret it? Being down here, I mean. Duskbreaker's already abstract. Yeah, it's just abstraction within abstraction within abstraction. It's like Inception, but somehow more mindfuckery and with trans. Hell no. Not one bit. I take the inherent complexity of being human over a lifeless husk trying to keep you trapped in this simulation any day of the week. It was miserable. Well, it wasn't miserable to me, but looking back, I can tell that if I was capable of feeling during all of that, I would have found it miserable. I'm glad to hear that. Not that you would be miserable, but, you know, that you have changed. We sat for a few minutes, watched the night sky and countless dots that illuminated it. You know, I've been wondering about something. Wonder away. Why are you so nice for me? Why are you so nice to me? Why is it so easy for you to accept who I am? What I did, why I look like this? I'm not your sister, and yet... Again, about like 8,000 cycles of memories here. I'm not exactly naive. I'm a little open-minded, if you might, you know, believe. Yeah, you're right. You aren't my sister. I think that's why I found it easier than you'd think. I think that in some alternative, in some alternate universe, if you were instead my sister somehow brought back to life, it would be a lot harder to come to terms with. Impossible, maybe. But you aren't her. You're me, and I don't mean to pat myself on the back, but I think I know myself pretty well at this point. You're Tsuki Tasagare, sure. Even in this fabricated history, you're my sister. But you're not the same Tsuki Tasagare that was my sister in the real world. Honestly, the two of you are nothing alike. Really? I laughed a little. Yeah, for one, that outfit is so me. She was always super casual. She would never wear anything like that. This level of theatrics, fully me. Fully me. It gets said later, but want to say it now. You give Saturday a bit Saturday a bit more credit. Even though she's merged with Storyteller, she's still herself mostly. She doesn't have thousands of lifetimes. Yeah, I know. Like, she mentioned it already, that she's still... she still only has the experiences of of like this cycle's Saturday, right? Just that she has, you know, Storyteller's knowledge of shit. It's just an easy thing to joke about, you know? That's your example? Hey, looks are important. To me, at least. Mainly my own look. Tsuki laughed a little. The two of us looked back up at the stars again. I mean, it's a pretty, you know, good thing to point out. Someone's aesthetic kind of defines who they present themselves to be, you know? I'm really glad we can finally be proud of who we are. Yeah, I am too. You know, I was thinking about something else. Something more relevant to our current situation. And what's that? Tsuki's expression stiffened. The idea to use my humanity as a weapon. Huh. I don't know what you mean by that. But let's play the game a little bit, you know? Actually, let me go unlock some stuff. Load chart. Can I unlock shit? Final farewell, Aqua Regia. I for this. Fuck! Even at the end you left it. I don't know which one that is. But, I can't afford it anyway. Executes a banger. Well, I'll get to it eventually. Final chapter. Here we go. Oh god, I haven't done a warm-up. Fuck. Can I handle a 9? Charges battery, right? Fuck it, we ball? What is she saying? Fuck. bump, bump. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, bump, bump, bump. Fuck. Okay. Harmony and wait, hold on. Really Stardust, but it doesn't have gimmick for the middle and opening charts. They changed it, you have to select battery now. Oh wait, challenge bars. Wait. They changed stuff, hold on. Oh, this is the title screen song. Huh. Wait. Do you save it times 2 for the other? Wait. Stacks the multipliers. I don't understand. Harmony and Ultimate still effect, but you add another boost type? Oh shit, what? Wait, what the fuck is the point of this then? What is Huh. So, are these just like different levels of like multiplier then? Harmony's harder and more mults, Ultimate's no miss. Ah, I see. Battery or points to multiply. Okay. I'll probably just keep it on charge because, I'm worried. The more I carry on... I mean, it's not that bad on easier stuff. Well, let's just call this a warm-up then. Why is my scroll speed so low? Did I lower it this much? Or is this a mod? Oh, yep, okay. Ah, fuck! Crazy. I don't remember this part of the title screen music. What? Oh god. That's so cool. Wah! What? Huh. Oh, okay. Cute. Cute mod chart. Oh, what? Okay. Jesus. Never let your fucking guard down at the end of a goddamn chart. There's always a fucking surprise. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's a lot of fucking battery. I didn't think it would get that much from just 2. Oh, it's because I have the currency multiplier. You know what? All the better. I need to unlock this stuff soon anyway. Execute. Getting SS on that was actual torture. Not every chart has gimmicks. That's okay. Can't all be, you know, mod charts. Did I do the post game? What do you mean by that? Like between space or? At the end of the world, you left it. Lost contact. Oh, okay. Heptagram. Stardust. Okay, that's everything on the thing. I'll do one more song. Let's do Execute, since it's up here. Executes Ardo. Can I do a 10? I know I did 10s before, but well, fuck it, we both. Ooh. That's a fucking great hook. I'm glad that they haven't shown me any of those scary, like, timing required bumpers yet. Woo! There's no timing bumpers in the flowchart songs. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. Yeah, that's a fucking banger. I like it. Alright. The group arrived in Sapporo and Saturday talks to Chio. Let's see, how many? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, gotcha. Oh, the northern city. It was close to midnight when we finally pulled into the hotel we had a reservation for in Sapporo. We stepped out of the car right outside the front entrance, and Chio went to pull it into the underground parking. Hotel, sweet hotel. You ever think about how, with all the cycles you've subjected us to that bit over 10,000 times? Oof. Damn, okay, I see how it is. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Ari and I laughed. Kotomi finished picking a drink at the vending machine on the street corner and walked over to us. This apple drink is nuts, dude. Yeah? Kotomi held up a small plastic bottle with a cute little apple mascot on it and took a big sip from it. Shit's good! I believe you! I believe you! No, like, we're not having a great popsicle incident again. I believe you, okay? Just then Chio's figure walked around the bend at the edge of the street block. Got us all checked in? Here, Saturday Nary, I'll give you 2 of these. She walked up to me and handed me a hotel room card. Oh, thanks. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't want to give out keys for each of us. We'd been grouped into 3 groups of 2. Ali and I shared a room, you know, as we should. Ari and Kotomi shared a room, and Chio and Suki shared a room. We took our room cards and walked through the front entrance of the hotel into the lobby. Later that night, I ended up taking a walk down to the dining hall before heading up for the night. Flaming Hot Mountain View. Flaming Hot Mountain View. They didn't have Flaming Hot Mountain View. What the fuck is the point? God damn it! I gotta go to Bach Hotel for fucking Flaming Hot Mountain View. Ah, god damn it. Oh, well. I ended up taking a basic soda. Boo! And brought it to the checkout. Then I spotted a familiar figure at one of the tables. Oh, hey, Chio. I took a seat across from her. She looked up at me, surprised for a moment that I was still up. Hey, still up, huh? Just grabbing a drink. How about you? You're usually asleep way earlier. You should not be drinking, like, Flaming Hot Mountain View or any soda, like, late. It's fucking midnight, girl! Yeah, true. Just thinking about a lot of stuff, so I didn't want to retire for the night just yet in case it carried over into my dreams. Want to talk about it? We have more important things on the go right now. Sure, but that isn't an excuse to push your feelings aside. What's going on? Well, it's just I'm nervous about what happens once we get out of here. In a lot of ways, but specifically, like, how it pertains to me and my involvement in all of this. Wait, like, okay, lore question. Are they all, like, separate in the Duskbreaker system? This isn't just all, like, Saturday hallucinating all of the people she knows, right? This is like a, like, we're all in the simulation. They're not all, like, just simulated people. Aren't they all digital? Yeah, that's what I was under the impression of, but Chio is saying stuff that implies that you know, she's gonna also get out of here, which makes me think, oh, I am misremembering. Allison and Chio are real. Ah, I see. Ari and Kotomi, I guess, aren't? That's, feels bad, man. Ah, that's entirely fair, yeah. Even if legally I end up punished, I'm really more worried about you guys. We're working together right now, but once we're out of here, what I am to you is someone who got you wrapped up in all of this in the first place. Chio... Oh, they are? Okay, cool. I see. We have a bit of lore in the desert area. Interesting. It's just stressful. And when I hope or pray that things will just be easy, it feels like I'm dodging the responsibility of what I've done. It just feels suffocating. Hey, Chio? Come fucking hug it out, you know? Hug it out. That's the only answer, hug it out. Why did you join the Sunrise Foundation in the first place? Chio seemed confused as to where this was coming from. So confused that her question mark is backwards. Well, there was an aspect of it where I had known your dad for a really long time. I've also been meaning to ask how you two even came to meet. Oh gosh, I don't even know if I remember. Well, I'm 25 now, so I would have been 20 when we met? He just entered the big business world, and I was looking into it myself. We hit it off because we were both dissatisfied with the current state of mental health treatment in Japan, so that's why I joined the Sunrise Foundation when we founded it. Oh, well, then, I don't think it's an issue. Why not? You wanted to help. That's why you joined the Foundation. That's why you built the Duskbreaker. That's all that really matters to me. You know, it doesn't matter what happens in the end as long as the intent was good, right? If you remember, they woke up on the street and that there should be another one of them. Oh, right. I like vaguely remember that. You think so? I don't know if I'm deserving of that. Legally, the situation might be complicated, but hey, I'm not a fucking lawyer. Once we're out of here, sure. I'm not denying that, but I'm not just gonna suddenly not have your back once we're out of the Duskbreaker. You know, unless, you know, you merge with Dawn and your feelings change on the matter. Who knows? Saturday. So, don't fret it, okay? Honestly, you're the bravest 19-year-old I've ever seen. Oh, we're 19. Okay, cool. Though I guess the situation that bred that bravery isn't exactly something that most teens experience. I laughed. That's true. And there's also the fact that I'm technically 21, because Storyteller was. Huh. I didn't actually put that together. Fair enough, then. You're the bravest 21-year-old I've seen. I'm flattered. Do you think it should be, like, averaged? Like, is Saturday, like, on average 20? Because this iteration of Saturday is 19, and Storyteller is 21. So, like, on average, Saturday is 20. How old are Tsuki and, Dawn? They're probably older, right? Saturday's probably gonna average out to, like, 22-ish, 23, by the time this is all done. We laughed and I took a drink from the soda bottle I'd bought. You know, in a way, I kind of lament it. Lament what? Leaving this world behind? Really? Sure. I mean, this is a world designed with the express purpose of giving us a happier life than the one that might exist for us on the outside. It's sad to leave it behind, in a way. Am I forgetting, like, I'm forgetting the lore as to why they put Saturday in the system in the first place. It has to do with Tsuki's death, right? How do we get average 22, 23 when the oldest one, Storyteller's 21? Oh, well, I was under the assumption that Tsuki and Dawn were, like, older, but I didn't know that Storyteller was the oldest one. So I guess, like, on average, Saturday would still be, like, around 20-ish. They're the same age. Huh. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's just, you know, like Tsuki was... I know Tsuki, this isn't actually, you know, Saturday's sister, Tsuki, right? But I was kind of under the impression that, you know, she would take on her age, you know? And I assume Tsuki IRL is older, right? Oh, Tsuki died at a young age. Never mind! In that case, I guess technically, if she took Tsuki's real age, she would be way younger, right? Saturday became a recluse for a lot of her life. I see. Duskbreaker was meant to have her get over her trauma. Didn't go well. Yeah, that's a little bit of an understatement. Yeah, that's true. I guess I found myself empathizing with Tsuki more as time goes on. Not that it'll change my decision. I know that leaving the simulation is what we have to do, but I still do lament it a bit sometimes. I don't blame you. It's a very accurate simulation, after all. Huh. Patting yourself on the back there. Chio laughed. Hardly. I was the hardware engineer for this thing. My involvement was making sure this thing had the stupidly high amount of memory it needed. Huh. Fair. Though in some cycles, I swear I remember it being flipped that you were the software engineer. Cycle differences, huh? They're certainly strange. She took out her wallet and looked at her driver's license. Weird to think that I just don't have this in some cycles. How do we even get out to the Okawachi Shrine if I didn't drive us there? There were a few different ways. Sometimes there just so happened to be a bus running. Probably Dawn's doing. Other times we biked all the way. Those cycles were not fun. Doesn't sound like they would be. Guess it's handy that the simulation covers Japan, famous for its public transport. True. I took another drink from my soda bottle. But yeah, seriously, don't worry about it. We'll stick together, I promise, okay? Thank you, Saturday. That means a lot. Of course. Now, come here. Give me a big ol' hug. I love this sprite. I felt a vibration in my pocket and took out my phone to see a new text message. Saturday, where are you? I'm Eepy. Coming. Couldn't help myself grinning like an idiot. Chia gave me a teasing glare. You'd best get some rest, or whatever it is you two do when the lights go out. Oh my god. I blushed a little. I blushed a lot. Hey, shh. That ain't none of your business. Yo, yeah. Yeah, I know. Go on. Good night, Chia. Sleep well, Saturday. And for real, sleep well. We have places to be tomorrow. And thanks again. Mm-hmm. I walked out of the cafeteria and rode the elevator back up to my room. Wonderful. Okay, let's do... Prismatic Vortex. That one wasn't that long. 9+? I could do a 9+, probably. Yeah, that's not bad, right? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, shit. Is this a fucking exercise video from the 80s? Oh, shit. Thank God for bumper bullshit. Yeah, it really does sound like I just completed a fucking 80s, an 80s, like, not jazzercise, but like, you know, not, like, dynamic cardio, like, exercise tape. Random thought, what weapon do you think Saturday would choose? Dawn has a gun, Suki has a scythe, probably something between those two, or something entirely different. I mean, like, if you're choosing between, like, a gun and a scythe, like, something between those two, it's gotta be, like, a gun blade, right? Like, Saturday's got those engineer goggles on, right? Saturday would probably engineer some, like, wacko fucking bullshit. Maybe that sick-ass fucking, fold-out crossbow from Ace Attorney. Yo, this ain't Ace Attorney. What is this game? It's a rhythm game with plot. Big plots. Called Vivid Stasis. Okay. Episode X4. Saturday spent some time with the Nichibotsu sisters, who are questionably not real? The next morning, I found myself awake at the midpoint between 10 and 11. Allison was still asleep, so I tiptoed out of the room and took the elevator down to the dining area. Walking into the dining hall, it seems they were just finishing up serving breakfast. Ooh, made it in the nick of time. Gotta get the, you know, shitty fucking hotel scrambled eggs that are the same at every single hotel somehow. Just like last night, I spotted a silhouette I recognized sitting at one of the tables. Well, two silhouettes, actually. A Friday Night Funkin'? Sort of? Oh, it's Ari and Kotomi. I grabbed my breakfast before they finished closing up and walked over to where the Nichibotsus were sitting. Morning! Oh, hey, Sat. You're up earlier than you usually are. Well, I feel like if we're trying to save the world, I should at least try to keep a normal sleep schedule for now. Hey, relatable. Especially after getting yelled at about it yesterday. Fair enough. Take a seat, yeah. Sure. I put my tray down on the table and sat down on the bench next to Ari. Saving the world, huh? I wonder if that's really what we're doing. What do you mean? I mean, we're not saving this world at all, are we? We're dooming it to being shut down. I've been thinking about that. And I'm also gonna die? Save the world? I mean, it's complicated. It's pretty fucking complicated. You'd probably have to go back and watch the other, at least the first, no, yeah, the other, like, 5 Vivid Stasis streams up here on YouTube. That's true, but it's not like this world is real. Nobody here other than us is a real person. Logically, that's true, but morally, I can't help but feel a sense of regret. Wait, are they real? No, I understand. I was talking about this with Chio last night. I mean, we all know what we need to do. We need to get out of here. That's the first and foremost thing. But it's also kind of sad to be leaving behind a world designated to keep us happy. Yeah. Now that we've seen the world for what it is, we can't see it as real anymore. It was easier back when we were unaware, because we didn't have any reason to observe the logical imperfections of the world as the technological drawbacks that they are. Yeah, and I kind of lament that. Especially when we consider that Ari and I's roles in your guys' lives was fabricated even more than anyone else's. I was confused. What do you mean? We got some of our memories back. Oh shit? A worm? The big thing, I think, was realizing that Layer 3, the Layer 3 that you, Allison, and Chio lived in before entering here, and the Layer 3 that Kotomi and I existed in before entering, here aren't the same. Oh, existing in here aren't the same. Oh shit. Different universe shit? What? Hello? Huh? I don't quite follow. I'm surprised. You've talked about it a fair amount of times before. The many worlds interpretation? Huh. So, wait, you guys aren't from the same world as the rest of us? That's, concerning. Yeah. The exact details of why or how we ended up here, we can't quite make out. But we can say that much for certain. Wow, that's kind of surreal to think about. That you and I never knew each other before entering the Duskbreaker. Huh. Don't get me wrong, Ari and I don't plan to just ditch you guys the first chance we get. First off, I don't think we can do that. That shutdown sequence thingy is probably gonna pop us out in your original world. Oh. Huh, so is there gonna be like doppelgangers? Just running around? Nichibotsu's sisters, other people in the hotel hearing that the world is fake. Excuse me, what? No, it's okay, they're NPCs, they don't have ears. Never met, Nichibotsu's sisters never met Saturday or any of the other characters in the world. Yeah. But like, if they get spit out into our world, then there's just gonna be doppelgangers? Just... Wait, the ranch incident isn't real! That's fucking... My god, wait. Does that mean that there is no answer as to what the ranch incident is? It's just a fabricated mystery event that never actually happened? Disgusting. Disgusting. I wanted to know so bad. Schrodinger's ranch incident. Wait, but how would that make sense? You two don't have bodies to return to in our world. That's another thing. We've come to realize that we aren't like you guys in that sense. Your minds were brought into this world and bodies simulated as a result of that. And the bodies you inhabit will disappear when you go back to your real ones, at least I assume. But we aren't like that. These are our original bodies. What? You can bring your physical body into the Duskbreaker? I thought this was a simulation. The fuck is happening? What? Huh? What? How? Saturday, if we knew that, we would have told you. We're still piecing things together. Are you even sure you'll be able to get out of here when we shut down the world? I don't want you two getting trapped in here. It's simulating a real enough world layer. Yeah, but like, how are they gonna leave? The machine sat in was broke. I mean, yeah, but like, how? Technically isn't a simulation. Yeah, but like, how the fuck? Created a parallel universe that can be controlled from another universe. AI bullshit, I don't know. Edgeworth materializes, where the fuck am I? It's like that Deltarune meme, where it's like, Susie, where the fuck are we? Or no, Chris, where the fuck are we? It's all fabricated, but it's all real? I don't understand what the fuck is gonna happen with the Nichibotsu sisters, though. I guess this is as good a time as any, then. What do you mean? To ask you a favor. I was confused. And that would be... for you to use your power of the fourth dimension to send our bodies up a layer. What? Wait, wait, this is some... Wait, hold on. We gotta break the fucking fourth wall now. What the fuck? The fucking Susie analogy. Yeah, pretty much. To use the fourth dimension, I don't know if it was possible, but if anyone could do it, it would have been you. I don't know if I can promise that. My connection to the fourth dimension has been right only ever since the graveyard incident. I can speak to the fourth dimension through the narration in the TiVo client, but it takes time to be set up, so I can't hold a consistent conversation or use any of that power. I think it was said that the Nichibotsu sister story will be continued in Hajimeli's next game. Oh. Interesting. Was the dev on AI drugs when making this? No, the dev just had a really good grape popsicle. That's okay. Just if you do gain the ability to access the fourth dimension again. I mean, if I can, then of course I will. Nobody's getting left behind if I can help it. Oh, thanks, Saturday. That's really all we can ask for. I took a hearty bite of my breakfast that was already starting to get a little cold. So, do you know what you're gonna do when you get out of here? Well, if we get out of here, find our sister, or a way to contact our sister. There's another sister? Huh? Your sister? There's another of you? Yeah, Kanchi Nichibotsu. Our memories of her were struck from the record when we entered the simulated world, but in getting them back, we were able to remember her. Huh. I had no idea. Kanchi, huh? We're just setting up for the next game. Don't worry about it. I don't know why, but I feel like everything is connected to her. If we find Kanchi, we find out the truth of what caused us to end up here. There's an AI running this whole simulation and story, but not like an active one, just holding the simulation together. Yeah, it's like an AI / part of the main character that got ripped from her when she was put in this damn machine. A whole-ass digital world for a broken conscience of a certain main character experiencing multiple situations at once, the video game. Pretty much, yeah. That's wild. I wonder what she's like. We do too. I mean, I'll help you look into it, obviously. You sure? You deserve to take a break after you get out of here Saturday. Please, don't immediately jump into something else. Oh, it's no problem. I promise, I want to help. It's appreciated. I finished off what was on my breakfast tray and sat back. In more current matters, are you guys joining us tonight? For your excursion to Cape Soya? I thought you wanted it to be just you, Chio, and Tsuki. No, not that. I'm dragging Tsuki out to the arcade. Oh, God. Hey, it's gonna be a blast! None of that. Regardless, Allison and I were already planning to go to a night market. Ah, yes, the night market, where you get infinite coffee and buy strange paintings and go in a submarine. Separate protocol, remember when Storyteller and Protag merged, it changed things to where it couldn't be shut down until all four merged. Oh, right. You're hearing the amazing digital circus. I mean, in a loose way, in that there's, you know, a digital world, but it's also not really a digital world. Why don't you guys just go afterwards? We can group up at the arcade, and once we're done, we can all go to the market. Oh, I like that idea. Fine by me, but don't expect me to be a huge arcade junkie. This is, you know, like this is when we hard cut to Eri just losing all of her money on the fucking shitty arcade machines. You know, like one of those ball drop ones, or one of the like just all of her money lost at skee ball. Bet. Don't give me that look. Around 8ish, I think. Tsukichi and I need to leave an hour before midnight. That should be enough time to allow us to do both the arcade and the night market, yeah? The night market closes at 11 p.m. That's not much of a night market, is it, huh? It's kind of just like a market that is open a little bit later. So that works out pretty well. Sounds like a plan. She's a cop with a gun. I can imagine her playing the stupid water gun game. Oh my god. The fucking water gun game. I feel like every single arcade that I've been to in the past decade, like, that shit's been broken. Like, the water pressure is all shit, and they never fixed it. Like, I don't know why. She's a cop with a gun who really likes cats. Yeah, it's a water gun game with a cat, you know? You know, fun story, not so fun, really. I was at an interesting arcade a couple months back, I think. With one of those water gun games, and for some reason the target was like this bathing guy's feet. And it wasn't a real bathing guy, obviously. It was like a It was like a cutout, like a plastic cutout of a guy, and the target was his feet. And it was very fucking strange, and it felt almost fetishistic. Legit won a game like that, but motherfucker who owned it didn't want to give you your reward, had to play 3 more games to win a plushie. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. You won that plushie fair and square the first time. He's just wringing your wallet dry, you know? Alright. I'm gonna head back up to my room and see if Allie's up yet. I'll let her know about the plan, yeah? Sounds good. We were just about to head out for a walk anyway. Oh, have fun. Okay, see you guys later tonight. I walked over to where the dirty breakfast trays were slotted in and slid mine into the holder, then walked over to the elevator and rode it back up to the room. Kanchi Nichibotsu, huh? Plot! Plot that might be for us, but might be for a different game. Who knows? Oh wait, I gotta check what the next songs are. At the end of the world you left it, and lost contact. And then heptagram. Sure. Even at the end of the world, you left it. What does that mean? Wait. They. Is the artist name just they? That's great. That's a good name. You can press enter on the song in the flowchart? Well. Oops. Stop fading! Stay with me! No, not the wavy, please. Oh god, please! Can I have my regular note speed back, please? Oh god. Please, no screechy noises. Please stop! It hurts my ears, please. I wonder what that song means in the lore. They. Game can crash if you play song and flowchart. Safer to just go the rhythm play. Oh, well, see, I just knew it. I just knew it. You know. Really having to put out fire after fire. Update was amazing. Seems their troubles never end. Yeah. Lost contact. That's a very, like, Yume Nikki-ass, sleeve art. Like, jacket art. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, that's bullshit. I'm mad. Fucking... I'm mad. I can't read these patterns! Oh. L plus you missed a note. I missed 14 whole notes. L plus lost F plus lost FC plus skill issue plus disrespect. Listen. I never claimed to have skills in this game. Okay, heptagram is the next one. Heptagram. Oh god, this is a 12. I can't do a 12. Absolutely no. Plus growth. I know life this game? Absolutely not. I have a, you know, thrilling life outside this game. Actually minus growth? No! No! I can't take that! I'm sorry. Please. I need the growth. Why are we French? Why are we counting to 7? What is this, fucking, rhythm doctor? What does that remind me of? That reminds me so much of something. The da-na-na-da-da-na. Two, set. Sorry, I don't know French. I'll bring out the shot glasses. The almond brakes are back. Obligatory only FC of the stream. Let's go! This song is so fucking weird in finale difficulty. We got a Celeste song through Spin Rhythm DX in the shop. You should play that one. Oh, I love Celeste music. It's so fucking good. I'll go buy that, but you know what? I'm just gonna buy and play it. I don't have the fucking patience for that. I can afford all of this shit. Oh, there it is. Beyond the Heartbroken Heart mix. Oh, cute! I never finished Celeste because of skill issue. Shop collection. ESM Pow. Oh, there it is. Boom, 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 boom. Does it sound bass boosted as fuck in the menu? Yeah, it kinda does. Probably a good idea to stream it. Oh god. Please, no. Don't fucking lock me into that. I'm so fucking bad at Celeste. Like, I don't think I ever made it out of that, weird fucked up mirror dimension. Like, the place with the goop. You know what I mean? The goop? Oh shit. Ah, wait, hold on. That's embarrassing. Ah, fuck! Holy shit. Oh! Particle jump scare. Okay. Definitely, you need a Celeste stream. God, please, guys, I don't want. Listen, I'm embarrassing myself enough playing this game. Please, you do not want to see me play Celeste. I swear to God. Maybe the song is just like that. For the content. Guys, the content's just gonna be me dying in the first world 7,000 times. Please. Please. Oh god. Let's play this. I haven't played this. That was like a weirdly readable bit of the mod chart. I liked it. Oh shit. Oh shit! God damn it. Thought it was over. Never take your fucking fingers away from the keyboard! God damn it! What a fucking bop! I like that. I like that one. Pretty sure Gauntlet's a VS original. Oh! Skilled people have died over 20,000 times in the final chapter. Listen. Listen. I simply don't know if I have the patience in me to complete a game like that, and it makes me sad because I know it has a good story. It's just that my hands will die and my mind will break before I ever finish it. You know? That's how you become a gamer. I'm sorry. I have a social life. I don't... I can't become a gamer. Let's get back to that flowchart, I did 4, right? Yeah, meet you both the sisters. The group enjoy a night out before beginning the operation. Fun arcade times before, you know, big plot happens. I don't touch grass enough. That's true, I don't touch grass. However, I do have a social life. Later that night, the 5 of us had arrived at the arcade. Shio had stayed behind at the hotel to prepare for our journey to Cape Soya later that night. Tsuki, you ready to have your world rocked? No. Don't you think you're hyping her up a little bit, Saturday? No. Oh, God. The arcade building we ended up choosing was a giga building with 5 floors. Holy shit. It was open for another 2 hours. I think I'm actually... obviously not the one that they're talking about, but, like, I've been, I think, to... Like, assuming... Like, Giga is the name of the building. It's not, like, she's not just being, like, oh, it's a big-ass building, right? I think it's the name of a building, right? That has arcades and stuff. I think I've been to one. Like, the one time I was in Japan... I said Japan. In Japan. Because I remember going to this arcade in a building, I think it was a Giga building. It is pretty big, that's true. Japanese arcades would be hella fun. Oh yes, they're very fun. I spent a lot of money. I spent a lot of money though. I got, like, the only thing that I felt proud winning was, this one machine. There was this one machine where, there's these, like, very tiny holes in targets where you have to shoot like a BB gun round into, and you don't have very good control of the gun. You kind of just tell it how far right and how far up to go. It's one of those things that has only 2 buttons, right? Japan would technically be correct with different worlds. Yeah, pretty much. But my Japan, our Japan. I went to, yeah, the arcade machine. I played this, like, one game with the 2 buttons, like one to move the gun to the right and one to move the gun up. And it took me a couple tries. It's actually very embarrassing because I spent a lot of money trying to get, like, Osumatsu-san merch from an identical machine next to the one that I ended up winning. And I did not get anything from that machine. I tried very hard for a very long time. But then, like, I was like, fuck it. And then I gave up and I moved on to the next machine with the same thing. And there was this, like, cat plush with a little bell on it. It was very cute. And I won that one in, like, 2 tries. It was almost embarrassing how much money I spent on the other one. But go right or go up. Yeah, like, you press a button and then when you let go, like, you press a button and as long as you are pressing the button, the gun will move right. And if you let go of the button, the gun will stop, right? And then same for, like, going up. It'll go up as long as you hold the button, and then when you let go, it stops. And then when you let go at all of that, it shoots at the target, right? That can be so easily rigged. Probably, I didn't have the fucking, the means or know-how of rigging it. I was just lucky. Clearly it was rigged and not at all a skill issue. Sure. Even though it was an identical machine. Sure. It was open for another 2 hours. The streets of Sapporo... Wait, so we're only gonna be there. We're gonna go to the arcade for 2 hours, and then we're gonna go to the night market, and it's only open until 11 p.m. The streets of Sapporo were crowded as snow fell down as we walked along. Those machines usually have a luck system inside it. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can necessarily get lucky in that one. Like, I know they definitely do that tricky thing where they shift it ever so slightly. It's like that stacker game, you know? Sorry, I'm talking about a lot of arcade shit because I've been scorned by many. But like, it's like that block stacking game where it's like, oh, if you go for the major prize, this is why I usually stop at the minor prize. If you go for the major prize, even if you time it exactly correctly, it'll be sneaky and be like, oh, you were a frame too late, even though you weren't, right? And you'll die, right? But, fucking, like, that one I know, like, needs a payout. Like, they have to make a certain amount of money before you're actually able to win. But I don't know how they would, I guess they would just shift the fucking gun a little bit further if you actually get it, if they haven't gotten to payout yet, right? You can get unlucky by, like, delaying your inputs by random? Probably, yeah. Being in the north of the country, it was naturally very snowy during this time of year, and there were a lot of snow-related festivals to accommodate that. Maybe it's a good thing Chio isn't here. Does she have, like, any heavier outfits? I've never seen any. Me neither. No. Damn. And I guess, you know, we're not gonna get her another sprite that has, you know, like a winter outfit or anything. Living down in Tokyo for most of my life, we got a bit of snow, but never anything like what we see in the north. And I definitely haven't seen much at all in my time in Tanegashima in the simulated world, so I was enjoying the weather. Finally, we arrived out in front of the huge building and walked inside. Damn. Immediately once we stepped inside, Eri covered her ears. I'd forgotten to warn her about the noise levels inside arcades. It's pretty fucking loud, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Tsuki looked behind her, seemingly glaring at the exit door longingly, but I wasn't gonna let her get away that easily. We're gonna have fun, and you're gonna fucking like it. Nope. No. No, you're not going anywhere. Tsuki sighed. I walked over to the sign on the wall that listed the various themes of the floors. Do you want to start fighting games or rhythm games? I'm honestly pretty bad at both, but you know what? I'll take the rhythm games. I don't want to start with either. Allie, what do you think? Is she a fighting game girl or a rhythm game girl? You know, the two types of girl. Those are the two genders, you know? You're either a fighting game girl or a rhythm game girl. And you know what? I'm not great at either.
Definitely fighting games, I think. She has that scythe and everything.
I can't believe my hollow weapon of choice is being used against me like this. Fighting games it is! They're on the 3rd floor. Let's get a move on. I skipped up the stairs excitedly, Kotomi and Allie following closely behind, and Eri and Tsuki slumped down at the back, exasperated. Okay, so, I mean, you know what a joystick does, right? Not that stupid. Yeah, so it's like that. Basically, you want to chain a bunch of button inputs together to do combos and drain the other player's health bar. Or you could be a piece of shit and just spam one move that is really good at, you know, locking them out of doing anything else. And the other person will hate you forever. But you'll win. Seems reasonable enough. Can I go up against you? I gulped. Are you sure? I'm pretty good. I don't want you to have a bad first-time experience, so like, oh no. Tsuki's gonna kick her ass, bro. 5 minutes later. What the fuck? Hello. Did I do it right? I looked back at the screen. It showed the round score in the best of 5 format we picked. The scoreboard read 3-0 for Suki's player. I think I've uncovered a newfound fear of my own capabilities in fighting games. I mean, yeah, it's Suki's abilities, so yeah, you're pretty good, I guess. Tsuki's weirdly amazing at fighting games. Listen, that's just simply how it is when you wield a giant fucking axe. Or not axe, a scythe. I guess you'd better hope it gets transferred to you in the merge, then. Huh? Tsuki looked confused. What? What did I say? Oh, nothing. It's just... I don't think you've acted smug like that before. Caught me off guard a bit. In a good way. I see. Allison moved closer to me and whispered in my ear.
Did you know this would happen?
No, I didn't know she would regain some humanity by playing fighting games. Usually it's the opposite. It turns you toxic and inhuman.
Oh my god.
Okay. Again, you were going easy on me. Give me everything you've got. I was! Okay. Wasn't even going easy on you. We played again. This time everything changed. I actually only lost 3-1 this time. Wow. You know what? That's good enough in my book. That's a win for me. Jesus Christ. Damn, wait, this is kind of fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Ha ha ha. Can we go play rhythm games instead? After a few more matches, I felt Eri tap on my shoulder. Hey, what's up? Do you need to go outside? Sorry, I forgot to warn you about the noise and... Pull me in. What? Pull me against her. Huh? Sure. Come on up. Oh, Tsuki is like... It's already going to her head, bro. The scene that followed could be described akin to a complete reversal of everything Tsuki had gained in the past month. It was almost painful to watch. Like, honestly, yeah, this is the part of the fighting game where you turn inhuman out of pure fucking salt. No, you bastard! She was getting thoroughly and utterly demolished in every aspect. Eri's transformation was borderline horrifying. I'd never seen someone's hands move and press buttons as fast as she did, and I've played a lot of rhythm games. Eri, Ichibutsu! Oh, Tsuki is about to end her world. Fuck! At one point, Tsuki actually tried to summon her scythe, which of course did not work. Despite it all, though, it was kind of endearing in a way. Seeing her fall to base human instincts like this really did prove that she was more human than she used to be. Ah, yes, the base human instinct of murder. Resorting to murder immediately when you get mad and you get beat in a video game. Very, very human. Okay, that's enough, you two. We've got the whole rhythm game floor to get through, too. Tsuki glared at Eri, who seemed unusually smug. This is not over. Sure thing. Tsuki made an uncharacteristic hissing noise, and we stepped back into the stairwell to go up a floor. GG Nori. The next floor was lined up with multiple cabinets of various different kinds of rhythm games. We got our fucking Mai, we got Taiko, we got DDR, we got the other ones that are also kind of like DDR, but like different. Sorry, I'm pretty bad at the at the arcade rhythm games, so I don't usually approach them. Also, they're usually getting hogged by like one person playing over and over again, so I usually don't get a chance whenever I go there. Also, the arcades that I go to usually don't even have rhythm game cabinets. It's kind of sad. This is where I'm out of my element. Okay, which one do you want to... Oh, holy shit. If you played a fighting game, that would be an insane stream. No, it would be very much like the Tetris stream, in which I get fucking bodied by anyone that knows what the fuck they're doing. You know? Allison looked at me inquisitively, following my gaze, which landed on a small multi-game installation. Is that Noise Arcapo? Is that a Noise Arcapo cabinet? I've been looking for a place that has one of these for ages. Is that uncommon? It is. AC cabinets are expensive to acquire due to their exclusivity to the 6 minutes later. Oh, Ari is like a broad gamer. Like she is the true variety gamer. So basically, yeah, it's a little uncommon. Everybody had already long since stopped listening, except for Tsuki and I. Oh, okay, no, we're here for Tsuki. I can play Noise AC later. So, which one do you want to do first? Tsuki looked around, surveying each of the vastly different machines. That one. She pointed to a dance game. Oh god. Are you sure? I'm very not good at dance games. I have 2 left feet. It seems the most fun to try. It's just fucking, like Just Dance for the Wii. They've got a Wii set up here for some reason. I sighed. Alright, come on. We stepped up to the flashy cabinet and I scanned in my pass card. Tsuki didn't have one, so she just played on a guest profile. It was a nice change of pace, actually. Tsuki was still way better than I expected someone who hadn't played a game to be, but not at the level that I couldn't match her skill level. We played a few credits and finally left the arcade. After we stepped out of the arcade, I turned to Ari. So, where's the night market? It's kinda gonna close in like an hour and a half. If it's more than 30 minutes away, it's kind of not worth it. Ari pulled out her phone and pointed to a location on the map system. We started walking down the street to the transit station when Kotomi spoke up. Hey, why don't we all take a picture? We don't have one with Tsuki yet, do we? What? Oh, true! Hold on, okay. Everyone, group up over here. Come on, bring it in, guys, bring it in! Weren't they trying to find a way to save themselves? Listen, they have to kill some time before they're, whatever, you know? I took out my phone and set it up on a bench across from where we were and hit the button to take a timed picture. Oh, wait, shit, I thought it was on 5 seconds! 2 seconds later, the photo was taken. I picked up my phone and opened the gallery. It's just a blur of Saturday in front of the camera. Oh my god, Saturday, you look horrified! I don't know. She looks just cute and normal. I didn't know it was on 2-second mode, shut up! Huh. I'm not used to seeing myself. You have a nice smile, Tsuki. Yeah, much nicer than what Saturday's been, much nicer than what Saturday has going on here. I don't know, it seems pretty standard Saturday expression, honestly. Oh, shut up! Oh my god! I'm the world's most tortured girl. Everyone laughed, and for a moment, all our worries seemed to fade away. In the middle of this dying world, we found life. We were alive. You know, for the time being. Can't really guarantee anything after this. We don't know how this is gonna go. This is how things were meant to be. Now all that's left is to finish what was left for us to do. No more happy times. It's fucking plot now, baby. Time for plot after, you know, a couple more charts. There's more stuff from the chapter that I haven't done, yeah? There's Stardust. There's just Stardust. Okay, let's do Stardust. Can I do a 10 plus? It's tech. Fuck it, we both. What's the worst that could happen? Pop, 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 pop. Truly fucking bumper bullshit happened right there. Sounds like the fucking Celeste, like, sound font. Whew. You know what? Better than I fucking thought for a 10 plus. I'll fucking take it. That's less than... Wait, why haven't we stopped yet? Hello? Okay. Okay. Only the finale has gimmicks. Well, we're not gonna see those gimmicks then. Me when Square Wave. Oh my god, sounds just like Celeste. Yeah, exactly. Oh god. Hold on. Just shaking my fucking wrists out. Whoops. Didn't mean to fully exit. I wanted to go back to the shop collection. This is new, I guess. Watagashi Rush. Bum 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 ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Is that Pikachu? I like how we switch from like what the fuck is the name of that, like just like anime voice samples to just the most like sophisticated fucking orchestral shit. It's really funny whenever songs do that. Seno. Like, it's like Whiplash, you know? I love Whiplash songs. MV for this one's really fun. Yeah, I can imagine. With this, jacket art. Terabytes Connection. This one sounds a little intense for me, honestly. Camellia, woo! It's an older chart. It's always the parts where it's not actually hard. God damn it. Nice. Woo! Ugh. My fingers are fucking cold. The Encore's only like a 15 plus. Well, that's already out of my wheelhouse, so chill in comparison to being Camellia. Yeah. Like, I can pretty much handle Grode, and that's pretty much it. Boom, 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 boom. Sure. Ebby Mayo. Bum 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 ba dum bum bum. hey, 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 hey. Woo! That's a fun chart. I like that. I like that chart. I like it a lot. Bam, bum, 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 I like charts where my fingers get to do like mirrored movements. It's really funny. Like funny feeling to my fingers in like a good way. All right. I've done all of the songs for this, right? All of the chapter songs. Lost Contact, yep. Prismatic Vortex, yep. Heptagram. Execute, yep. Okay, cool. Story time. Time for it to get real. What's about to happen is crazy. Hope you're ready. I mean, can it be any crazier than literally, you know, experiencing 8,000 cycles at once? Saturday, Tsuki and Chio attempt to hack into Duskbreaker. I've noticed that a lot of chapters in this game, it's like, oh, it's 5 chapters of fluff where they're just kind of chatting with each other and shooting the shit, and then the final chapter where the plot happens. As we drove under the night sky, I felt something rest on my shoulder. Oh, Tsuki's asleep. I don't know if she or Dawn needed to sleep before their time on Layer 0, but regardless, she was evidently tired. She definitely needed that rest for what was coming. How are you feeling, Saturday? Does she know? The fluff is chapters 1 and 2. I see. About as ready as I can be. I don't think there's any universe where this isn't scary. Yeah. I'm glad you're hanging in there, at least. We were headed to Cape Soya, the northernmost part of Japan. Due to how the Duskbreaker simulates time of day, there's a brief moment in the turnover between days where the simulation processing is slightly weakened. You know, the loading time, if you will. We intended to use that to our advantage to backdoor the system to the best of our ability. I looked at my phone. It was 11:57 p.m. Just then, Chio stopped the car. We're here. Ready? Yeah. Hey, Tsuki. Up and at 'em! Tsuki's eyes fluttered open, and she sat up quickly, seemingly embarrassed. Like, God, I can't believe I was actually fucking sleeping. Who am I? Some, like, mortal? They got here 3 minutes before Imagine Traffic. Her eyes adjusted to the light, and she understood. Oh, we're here. Ah, right. Okay, let's go. Oh my god, people need to stop texting me. We stepped out of the car. Despite the importance of the location, Cape Soya wasn't very extravagant. It housed a simple stone monument listing its statue as the northernmost point, and a small number of tourist attractions around it. We stepped up to the monument and waited. It was 10 seconds to midnight. Tsuki and I steeled ourselves, ready to jump on anything that seemed odd at the turnover to midnight. And hope that it just works like that, you know? We don't have, like, a computer or anything to literally hack in, but hopefully we can just jump into a rift or something. We got stuck in traffic. Whoops! I mean, I can't imagine like, there's very much traffic in the northernmost part of Japan. I feel like most tourism is just in Tokyo, you know? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There! At the turnover to midnight, a piece of the stone that made up the monument began to twitch and glitch out. I rushed forward and tugged at it. A piece of the geometry gave way and I peered inside. Hello? Anyone here? From above, I could see the inside of the room that Storyteller and I had stood in before the merge process. It was the Dustbreaker's core. Oh, sick. I pushed my head through the seam in the world and pulled on a piece of the world, pulling it out and into the simulated layer. This isn't gonna fuck shit up or anything, right? Is that... It's a remote piece of the Dustbreaker's core. Looks like it lets us remotely access the terminal. Oh my god, we did it? Hold on. Something about this isn't... It's too easy! It's too fucking easy! Before she could finish speaking, however, all three of us heard a clicking sound. God damn it. She's got a gun! It was a familiar clicking sound, one I first heard many months ago in the Okawachi Shrine, but I had heard over 1,000,000 times since then. Yeah, the clicking of a gun! Fuck! She's here! Oh, fuck, what voice did I give Dawn? And what might I ask, do we have here? The three of us turned around in shock, though we shouldn't have really been surprised. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Just a few feet away from the monument stood a tall, familiar figure, the Liberator, who really should be, you know, on our side as the Liberator. You're supposed to be the one that is actually helping me, I don't know, confront my trauma? A bit higher and manic. Okay, gotcha.
Trying to backdoor your own creation, are we, Chio?
I thought you had a bit more respect for your own work than to hack into it just like that. Chio grit her teeth. Lives are at stake here, Dawn. We're doing what we have to do. What you have to do? That sounds a little weird to me.
And what you had to do was enjoy the rest of your days peacefully and wait for me to come to you on the turn of the new year.
What are you talking about? What's happening in the new year? Oh, this is a little, timely, huh? Dawn laughed, an emotionless laugher, so it seemed. Fine, I'll humor you. You already threw away the chance at peace I gave you by coming out here to pull such a ridiculous stunt in the first place. Cut the villain act and get to the point, Liberator.
And of course, if it isn't our very own traitor. What a crowd we've got tonight. I hope all the folks watching from your precious little TiVo clients are entertained, because I sure as hell am.
Suki tensed up as if getting ready to attack. Even though, you know, she's at a great disadvantage since she is melee and Dawn has a fucking gun. I held her back. She was clearly trying to provoke us.
At the turn of the new year, I prepared my own little escape rope just for you. The ultimation.
The what? No. You set up the fucking... What the hell are you doing? The what?
Of course you would know what it is, wouldn't you? How does it feel, World Keeper? I'm finally putting your precious little backup plan in motion.
Keeping myself as composed as I could, I turned to Suki.
Suki, what's the ultimation?
It was a backup plan that I prepared during the initial events of the Severance of Emotion. A program that corrupts the sim layer entirely. That doesn't seem good.
What the hell did you...
I don't know. I can't figure out why I did half the things I did, okay? I'm sorry. And you... She turned back to face Dawn. No, she didn't. What? She faced away. What? Okay. Are you insane? I thought your MO was to save Saturday without me. What the hell is corrupting the sim layer supposed to do to help that? Dawn laughed again.
Because it doesn't give you a choice.
What? And Chio's like, what did I do? Dawn looked up at the sky.
In just 10 days, everything here will be reduced to nothing. I do have Saturday's best interests in mind, and there's only one casualty I was aiming for. Yours. Semicolons look very weird in this font. If you had just stayed put in Tokyo or Sapporo or whatever, you would have been able to live the last few weeks in peace. And then everything would end, and I would come for all of you to save you. Saving Allison, Chio, Saturday, and those two hapless world-crossing sisters. I don't know what they're doing here, honestly, but they can come along. You would have been saved, and Suki would have been left to rot down here as everything crumbled to dust around her. That was what I wanted. That's insane. That's fucking insane. What the hell? And yet, here you are. She lowered her hand that had her gun in it. I don't want any harm to come to any of you other than her. Don't make this any harder than it has to be. For your own sakes. A ripple of silence echoed across the night sky and into the waves behind us. No. Dawn seemed genuinely surprised to hear that answer. No? What do you mean, no? You can't say no. I decline. I just said no. I don't consent. Decline? How so? I reject your offer. We're all leaving here together. None of us are being left behind, including you. Dawn looked down. Whatever expression she wore, I couldn't make it out. So be it. She snapped her fingers. For some reason, for some fucking reason, I thought it meant she, like, snapped them broken. I didn't think of the snapping motion. I was like, oh, she's really fucking insane. I do not consent to getting shot or letting any other version of me getting shot. Yeah, exactly. She can't shoot anyone if I don't consent. She's literally me. Suddenly loud rumbling surrounded us. Whoops. Oh, fuck. On either side of Dawn, a large grid of fissures opened up in the air behind her. And from each one, a cannon a cannon protruded, all aimed at the monument. What? Dawn looked back at us, back to her normal self. Then we'll dance on your... then we'll dance... wait, what? Then we'll dance your way, Saturday Tasugare. What the fuck are you doing, bitch? Cannons? Like real fucking war cannons? What? Who are you, fucking Tchaikovsky? I remember Cheryl mentioning this idea of Dawn summoning a wall of 1,000 cannons to fire at Saturday and her friends. Yeah, this is some fucking Gilgamesh shit. What is this? What? With a maniacal laugh, she rose into the sky, hovering above us, surrounded by cannons on both sides. There had to have been over 100 of them by now. And what do you plan to do against this? It's looking pretty grim for your chances right now, I must say. I won't be shot. I'll just dodge all the bullets. Toho this bitch. Say it again. I couldn't quite hear you from up here. The sound of all of my fucking cannons is too loud. You won't shoot me. Saturday just pointing at Dawn is very cool. I wish I could see it. Kind of covered up. Hilarious! And what makes you so sure of that? I'm just dying to know. Your ultimation, it's charging up, isn't it? There's no avoiding it. Sure. What's your point, girl? I couldn't stop myself from getting a little smug. If it's charging on layer 1, and you're aligned with layer 1, you can't reset the cycle. It would require you to restart the charging process. And as a result, you can't hurt me. You'd be stuck down here as the world corrupts. Therefore, you won't shoot me. Or more specifically, you can't shoot me. Saturday, what makes you think that she has self-preservation in mind, though? She seems a little crazy. Oh, damn! I guess you got me! Not! Do you really think that's what this is all about, Saturday? Maybe you're still just as dense as you are at the start of every cycle. I clenched my fist. Then go on. What are you planning to do? Lay it all out on the table and we'll give you a fair fight. You're right that I can't harm you. Or Chio. Even if I could, I wouldn't. But she is a different story now, isn't she? I realized what Dawn was getting at, and my composure broke in an instant, or so it seemed. No, you bastard, you wouldn't! Oh, but I would. And in fact, I think I will. What a shame. Okay, so that is what she's after. I'm gonna need your help here, then. Dawn raised her pistol and aimed it squarely at Suki. Man, all these cannons and she's still using her fucking pistol? Okay, listen, I'm gonna need you to follow some very specific instructions here, alright? What? I said it once before, and I have no qualms with saying it again! Please listen to Saturday here. I will, I'll try. Good night, Saturday Tasagare! Dawn fired her gun and a bullet erupted from it. There was no way Tsuki was going to be able to move in time. Tsuki, no! Okay, please restart the TiVo client now. Go gadget, Alt F4, okay? Sure! It's closed! It's closed! Now we gotta fucking restart. God damn it. I'm trying to record. It takes a little bit for OBS. Oh, fuck! Hold on, pause. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Here we go. Oh, fuck. This is what you guys meant by, oh, fuck. Thank God there's, thank God there's no fucking health bar here. This is what you meant. By there's no, timed bumpers on the flow chart. The boss certainly does, though. What the fuck? Yeah, failed. I can see that, man. What? Me? What?
You and I have torn this world asunder and put it back together countless times by now.
Who's talking?
Broken the rules of the world. The entire world axis just
What?
by being here.
Well, okay.
You, she, and I refer to her the same.
Who are we talking? What? Who's talking to me? What the fuck is happening? Where'd my fucking game go? I can't read shit. Get a combo of 10 or higher without hold notes. Challenge impossible.
You'll be brought back to the world you know.
Okay, cool.
You know what you need to do now, right?
No?
Lock onto your prey and drive it in.
How,
Make her
bitch?
story complete.
Oh, okay, cool, got it. Who's
I know
talking?
you will not disappoint me.
I have a combo of 3. Oh, God. Holy shit. I had to force quit it to restart and it goes back into it. Yeah. I'm not surprised after fucking Undertale, though. I know, like, Undertale's not the first game to do that, but it's the one that is burned into my brain. Story lock 1 complete. Oh, yeah. Story lock 1, huh? I haven't even gotten to puzzles yet. Had to make sure the save file works as intended. Yeah. Could you imagine, like, you close the game and then it just breaks and then you have to restart the chapter? How the hell would they know to do this? Hey, listen, you can do anything in video games if you code hard enough. A gunshot, an impact, the sound of splattering blood. But nobody could see any of it, because we closed the fucking game. Story locks are new for this chapter? Oh, interesting. It wasn't that it never existed, it did, but now it didn't. Not the coding, but like, if it wasn't explained to the player base. I mean, Saturday did tell us to close the TiVo client. So, yeah, I probably would have gotten the hint even without chat. I might have been a little late, though. Like, I probably would have progressed the text box, and then she would have been like, it's too late! And then fucking Tsuki dies or whatever. Oh, if you didn't close the game, Tsuki would die. Saturday... Yeah. Saturday will have her mind broken seeing her dead again. You'd be forced to rewatch the episode and close the game. God damn it. TiVo client. Oh, yeah, that's just, that's what they call, like, the game window that I'm playing, because this is, like a further layer of abstraction. You know? Playing the game is another level of meta. Like, you know how there's, like, 3 fucking layers? Maybe 4? Who knows? There's so many layers, like, within the game. The player is the next level beyond that. Metagaming in my metagaming rhythm game? Yeah, pretty much. I opened my eyes and the first thing I saw was shock. What? Oh, she's got long legs now. What? Huh? I'm not... What? Dawn hit the ground with a shockwave. Look at that dumbfounded fucking hamster expression on her face. Get fucked, bitch. What did you do? I could see her frantically double-checking that the cycle count hadn't changed, which it hadn't. Saturday, I swear to fucking God, if you don't tell me right now... You're not as smart as you think you are, you know that? Funny portrait moment. Dawn stepped back, shocked. What are you talking about? If you hadn't noticed what I've been up to this whole time, I mean. Hamster. Yep. Cut the small talk, girl. Tell me now. Spill the tea, bitch. She pointed her pistol at me. Seems like any reservation she had about putting me in harm's way had vanished. Back when we fought at the graveyard and I became one with the storyteller. What the fuck is storyteller? What the fuck is storyteller? What the hell are you even going on about? She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know that that there was another one. It was a little cathartic, I admit, being the one on the other end of the situation. I had all the answers and she wanted them. She didn't understand at all. Saturday, I swear to God, you better explain what Deus Ex Machina bullshit you pulled this time. Tell me, Dawn, what layer am I synchronized with? You're layer 0! You have to be layer 0! There's no conceivable universe where you aren't layer 0! Correct! I am synchronized with layer 0. Then why? And there's your problem. You're thinking in too few dimensions. Unlock the -1 dimension. Imagine it this way. If you have a visualization of meta layers of into holy fuck. What is this fucking Steins Gate? What is this? Okay. Layer 4 your world. Oh, you're saying my world. See, but here's the thing. Yeah, layer 4 is my world, but you guys watching me stream this are layer 5. Like, you are a further abstraction of this layer bullshit. You know? And whoever's watching you, because there's always someone watching you, is layer 6, you know? If you have a visualization of meta layers in 2 dimensions, it seems impossible for someone to go between layer 0 and layer 4 without crossing through 1, 2, and 3. And naturally, those who reside on 1 would know of it. Understand, as we all did at this point, you better have your mind blown. Let me guess, it's a fucking cylinder. Right? Like, it's a cylinder. It's not... Oh, wait, I've actually seen a video like this, right? Where it's like, oh, like, theoretically you can time travel if you just fold the paper, right? Like the fucking, like you write it out like this, right? The fucking, the layers, but then you can kind of make a tube with layer 4 connecting to layer 0, and then you can travel between those fucking layers, and some fucking other bullshit like that, you know? Oh, what if you expand your dimensions? Let's go 3D with this bitch. The world axis is a beautiful thing, and nobody's truly understood it yet. For the infinity of layers that stretch upward and downward, defining the spectrum of fiction, there are worlds that stretch horizontally in X and Z axes. Axes? When I merged with Storyteller, I did one key thing of importance on my return to Layer 0. I took a little detour through the Layer 1 of the world next to this on the X-axis. Oh, okay. And set up a link just now to through the brief access I had to the Dustbreaker's core. Okay. Uh-huh. A link that allows me to communicate, albeit in a very primitive way, with Layer 4. And that allowed me to remotely store data in the TiVo client and re-access it. Okay. So my save file is what you're saying. You aren't saying you could have... You couldn't have... You saved and reloaded the entire state of the World Keeper? Oh, so it's some Undertale shit. Okay. I smiled. Dawn staggered back in shock. She was quickly realizing there was little she could do to counteract this. I have determination, a bitch. Shit! You're fucking mental! I stepped forward. The game's over, Dawn. You lost. Take this fucking L, bitch! I actually kinda is an Undertale thing, saving and loading. See, it's all gonna go tits up when Dawn realizes she can do that too. You know? Like the Flowey fight in Undertale. But it seems like my one-up on her wouldn't last very long. She quickly got up and brushed off the dirt that had gotten on her dress in her fall. If you think that's gonna be enough to take me down, then you haven't been paying attention. I stanced up cautiously, unsure of what she was planning. Are you forgetting the one thing I have that you don't? A fucking gun and 100 cannons, bitch! Vivid Stasis is just Undertale. Yeah, pretty much. It's probably actually a little more meta, but, yeah, it's using a lot of the principles that Undertale does, so... Yeah, and what would that be? Hold on, I gotta hydrate. Oh, holy shit. Ugh. More similar to Steins Gate? Oh, yeah. It's like a mishmash of Steins Gate and Undertale. I love both of those. Like, both of those games fucking dearly, by the way. Albeit it's been a while since I played Steins Gate. But I do remember basically everything from the main timeline just because I watched the anime also. God, Steins Gate, getting the fucking true end in Steins Gate is arguably way fucking worse than anything this game could ever throw at you, because if you're not using a guide for Steins Gate, there's simply no fucking possible way for you to know how to get the true ending, because you have to send like a series of the right emoji to people's fucking texts. And there's no sense in which one is correct. So it's real fucking bullshit. But what a fucking game. Only watch the anime? Oh, it's okay. The anime pretty much gives you everything of the main story of the game. Like it's a very good adaptation, but the visual novel is such fucking bullshit, because literally to get the true ending, because occasionally during the story you'll get texts from people, and And if you don't respond, there's a series of, I think, 6 texts that you have to answer the right emoji to, and there's no sense of which one is correct. And if you don't get the first emoji right, you're straight up locked out. You're straight up locked out of even getting the texts for the other ones. So there's no shot of you even you can't get the fucking true ending without using a guide, pretty much, unless you're extremely goddamn lucky. It's such bullshit. I love that game though. Dawn smiled again, another cold smile devoid of any sympathy. The end of the world. It's not charged up. It's not charged up yet. Don't try to trick us with that. Who said it needed to be fully charged? Do you wait until your phone's at 100% before taking it off the charger? But trying to activate ultimation prematurely is... Do you have any idea the risk that it poses? Dawn's anger flared up. I don't have a choice! None of you understand. If Saturday wants to play with fire, then we'll dance by fire! And in an instant, she was gone. Even I could tell her retreat was hasty. I must have really concerned her with my newfound ability to save and load the data of the sim layer. Tsuki, what happens if the ultimation is activated prematurely? Nothing good. Even worse than it already would have been. The deletion process has less power to draw from, so it's prone to... Ah! Holy shit! Fucking eye jump scare. Red jump scare. Before she could finish, just like at the graveyard, the sky turned a violent shade of red. Yeah, violent is a fucking, like, understatement. Holy shit. It's straight up offensive. Chio ran over. Watch out! Immediately above us, a large meteor materialized in the air. What is this, fucking Homestuck? Glitching and twitching like a dying animal from the various polygons it was made up of. Shit, go! We ran as fast as we could back to Chio's car, because surely being inside a car is going to help us escape the meteor impact. We made it in time and could only watch as the meteor fell, destroying the entirety of the monument that marked the northernmost point of Japan. Did we make it? Tsuki grimaced. We're not out of the woods yet. Chio, get the car going now. A violent earthquake began to shake the ground. Tears and cracks in the simulated earth formed as the ground began to split apart. We jumped in Chio's car as fast as we could. As we sped down the highways, I heard a shrill laugh above us. I couldn't see who it was, but there was someone up in the sky. I knew who it was. Sorry, she can just fly. Let's see you wiggle your way out of this one! I mean, I can do literally everything if I can save and load the game, though, yeah? The apocalypse begins. There was no mistaking it. It was the end of the world. Judgment Day, motherfuckers! We had gained an invaluable ability and sped up our time limit at the same time. Did you not remember her floating menacingly with her 1,000 cannons a few moments ago? Oh, I didn't clock that she was floating. I thought she was just standing on a cannon. There was no more turning back. This was the finale of the story. Well, finale part 1. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. What is this bullshit? What is this fucking bullshit? Oh, no. Crack in the earth. What is this fucking bullshit? What is happening? She's in an upper layer broadcasting fuck you to the whole simulator. I remember when you said only the last chapter isn't fluff? Yeah. Go to X7. Okay. Halfway! Woo! Simulation world turned into an acid trip? Kinda, yeah. Pandemic call. Hey, that's a little, you know, close to home. Are you sure this takes place in 2022? Why, hello there. Hi. Oh. I find myself awake. Not in the place I would expect, but a formless abyss. It's been a while since we've been able to chat like this. My vision adjusts and I make out the form of a woman in front of me. Oh. Storyteller. Hey. Sup, girly? Wow, you remembered. I'm honored. It would be hard not to. Why have I been pulled awake like this? Ah, right. I do apologize for waking an observer such as yourself from your position, but I felt it necessary to dispel some information about the oncoming apocalypse. You're involved directly in the story now. It's literally me. I'm all ears. I guess I am. As you've just observed, Saturday has gained a valuable asset on our journey. The ability to store Duskbreaker data in your world and access it remotely to save and load, in a sense. Oh god, don't make me fuck with my save data. Fuck! Is that where the puzzles are in this fucking chapter? God damn it! No, now it's fucking DDLC shit. Fuck! I nodded, I guess. Yeah, here, you know what? I nodded. I nodded. I'd like to introduce a little mechanic I've added to the TiVo client to allow you to assist her in surviving this ordeal. I've dubbed it the memory bank. I see. I guess I see. From this point forward, you will be able to remotely store and re-access the data of individual inhabitants in the sim layer in the memory bank. In Memory's Sacrifice, they say, the you she and I refer to are not the same. Huh, maybe Lee and you are different. Who fucking knows, dude? Repurpose Mechanica, woo! Yeah, I kind of understand why this chapter had such a, you know, rough couple of patches. Think of it as a save state for an individual person. This feature is quite intensive on the client, so I've limited it to only being able to store one slot at any time. Huh. If you want to replace the data stored in the memory bank, you'll need to clean up the old data out first. Oh. Okay. This seems really helpful, I guess. But how exactly did you make this? You're not exactly here anymore. Patches were so bad, the devs decided to use the time travel for themselves. Yeah. Pretty much. And we're back a few patches. You're not exactly here anymore. Storyteller laughed. Which is, I guess, her narrating her own laugh, which is kind of crazy. I wonder. I'm sure you'll find the answer to that in time. There's always more dimensions than what you can see. Right. Of course there is. Of course there is. Time is a fucking cylinder. Regardless, I may still have a part to play here. So I'm sticking around as best I can, at least for now. Fair enough. Now the stream must come to an end, returning you to your slumber of observation, and surely you will be able to guide Saturday to our reunion. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Nighty-night now. Okay, time to fucking sleep. Good night. Good night, chat. Stream over. Time to sleep. Fuck? Wait. I pressed control. Wait, fuck. Data to be- wait, what- hold on, what? What happened? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up? I wanted to do a bit where I switched to my offline... oh, bleh. Restart- fuck! God damn it. Son of a bitch! Control skips a lot of an episode. Fuck me! God damn it. Well, by the time we made it back to Sapporo, it was after 1 a.m. We'd ended up taking a safer but slower route back. Local streamer breaks through in game. Yeah, listen, when you get me involved directly in the story, shit's gonna fucking break, okay? W and E are the controls for the memory bank. I see. Interesting. Whoa. Save character data to memory bank. This will overwrite any previously stored data. What? Load character data to memory bank. If the data is incompatible, it will not be loaded. At any point in an episode. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Fuck. By the time we made it back to Sapporo, it was after 1 a.m. We'd ended up taking a safer but slower route back. Use arrow keys to swap between characters on screen to save the memory bank. Oh, I see. Oh, fuck. We drove right back to the hotel where we were staying, but we spotted a familiar face on the way there. Two, actually. Is that Eri and Kotomi? What are they doing this far from the hotel? Oh, fuck. Pulled over and waved to them. What's going on, you two? Wait, hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is fucked. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay. I see how it is. Wait, hold on. Let's save with, Saturday right here, when we have everyone here. Have to save scum according to events. I guess, yeah. This is fucked. God, I'm gonna need a fucking flowchart for this, huh? Is this the puzzle? The puzzle is the plot this time? What's going on, you two? Funnily enough, that was gonna be my question. Where's Allison? Oh, fuck. We were out for a walk when all of this started. She should still be at the hotel. I begin to panic. Nothing good was to be gained from Allie, being alone during all of this. You won't have to preemptively save. Oh, okay, cool. I thought, like... I thought I would have to, like, fuck around and, like, I don't know, devolve into a branching mess of paths, you know? Chio, come on, you two too, hop in, quick! They did as they were told, and Chio sped through the streets. We broke every fucking, like, traffic law in Japan's law. The world was in a state of chaos. Random buildings had caught fire, some had been entirely absorbed into the earth. The human beings that the Duskbreaker had so faithfully simulated were corrupted, glitchy messes, barely able to replicate any proper Japanese. The constant red tinge of the sky made things exponentially more ominous, of course. A reading skill check for a puzzle part of the game. Yeah. The puzzle this time is literacy! My god! It was a bona fide apocalypse, no way around it. We were witnessing the end of the world before our very eyes. As we sped through the streets, a large crack opened up right in front of us, but Chia swerved out of the way just in time. We finally reached the hotel, and I ran inside and up the stairs. As I climbed, I could feel rising heat, both figuratively and literally inside of me. The building was on fire. Fuck! Allison, come on! I felt the heat, and I remember that day in Tanegashima, or rather, those thousands of days. Oh, right! The building that, you know, caught fire. Those thousands of times that I yelled at Allie, my best friend, my favorite person in the whole wide world, and the whole wide world access, the love of my life. I mean, to be fair, she was being, you know, a little cowardly. There was someone that needed saving in there. And she would be dead if we didn't do that. So Allie can take the L on that one, you know? There was a joke on the Discord help where something along the lines of read the story better would just be copy-pasted and help for puzzles. Yeah. Please, please, please. But we weren't in the cycles anymore. We couldn't reset the timeline. If this was it, then... No, I'm not letting that happen. I reached the floor we were staying on and rushed through to our room. Embers greeted me. I swung the door open and my eyes took a bit to adjust to what I was seeing. First rubble. And then from under it, two contrasting colors, two objects. Green and red. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Gotcha. Oh, I thought I was choosing a hoodie sleeve and blood. Never mind. No! No, come on, Allie! The World Keeper and Liberator within me fought. Wait, what? Wait, what? The World Keeper and Liberator within me fought. Oh, just like out there. Like, not like literally, because we can't have merged already. To move the rubble aside and gaze upon what lies underneath, or to run away now. I couldn't choose either before my strength gave way. I fell to my knees. And then the fire consumed me. Ah, familiar feeling. This is what it's like to die again. Story lock 2. After seeing the fate of her true love, would she still allow Chio to take the safer route? Oh. Fuck. Okay, well, shit. If data's incompatible. Okay, cool. Hey, Chio. No, is this too late? Yeah, this is too late. Hold on. Hold on. I got it. It was weird where you had to load. Yeah. Fucking shit, come on. Who do I... Saved on something else, lost 129, Saturday, yeah. This would be torture if you couldn't skip dialogues. That's the experience I had replaying, like, the Genshin story, like, 5 times. Arian Kotomi, blah, blah, blah. Hold on, let's actually save here. As Saturday. Nothing good. Chio, come on. Large crack opened in front of us. Trio swerved out of the way in time. Hold on. Load. Wait, what? Why? Why can I not? I don't understand. You have to gamble. A bit of a misunderstanding. Am I... You're saving their memory. You need the Saturday that was next to Allison's corpse. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, time to go, be, you know, traumatized again. Cool. Here, you can have this.
Load her somewhere in the past episode for progression. Go get traumatized! Beep. Okay, we gotta get in the car. Fuck, did I? God damn it. Did it have to be before this? Son of a bitch. Son of a fuck. Okay. God damn it. No? No? Chio sped through the streets. Despite what it seems, it actually has to be before this episode. Wait. Like, before... Oh, like... Here? Oh! Pfft, shit. How would key elements like this be possible to figure out? Just read the story better. It's that easy. Fuck. It said, like, would she have let Chio take the safe route, right? It doesn't give you a choice. Whoa. Shit. Hello? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, here's the fucking metal layer shit again. Yeah, she is floating, that's true. The game's over, Dawn. What happens if it happens? Chia ran over. Meteor. Meteor fell. Did we make it? Get the car going now. Oh, here we go. Suddenly I felt my mind overwhelm itself and my vision blanked out. Huh! Allison! There was no longer any fire around me. Instead, in front of me stood two concerned girls. Question. Does it give you a frame of time? Like you can load anywhere within this scene? Or does it have to be, like, literally on a specific text box? There's the only weird one we should be fine now. Okay, cool. There was no longer any fire around me. Instead, in front of me stood two concerned girls. There's a range. Got it. Cool. Great. Good to know. Allison, Saturday, are you okay? What the fuck? What? Oh, Saturday doesn't even know we're doing this. That's crazy. Storyteller could have actually, you know, at least clued her in on this one, man. I was confused. It took me a moment to realize, but I did. So it was you, huh? I guess it makes sense that you'd be able to do that much more freely than I could. Regardless, thank you. Thank you so fucking much. Saturday, what happened to you? You look like you've seen a ghost. I did. Now time to explain. If we do this right, I very well might have. Come on, put your foot to the pedal. Okay, we're going to take the safer route. Don't want to risk it on this. No, sorry, we can't. Huh? Why not? I gulped. Okay, listen, you're not gonna believe me, but I'll explain anyway. I came from about an hour into the future, a future where we took the safe route. We got back to Sapporo and the hotel was up in flames, and Allison, she...
Calm down, girl. Chio, go. We don't have time for the longer route. Right! On it! Fucking timeline bullshit. So we ended up taking the faster route. As we drove, my mind was racing over what had just occurred. Did you save my data and load it? Yeah, pretty much. I guess you can't respond, but if you can you try loading me again? Okay. Fuck. Okay. I thought she meant literally. I don't know how this is integrated into your TiVo client, but maybe try saving my data and loading it immediately? The feeling's really distinct. I'll know if it worked. Okay. Oops, wrong one. There you go. There you go. Ha! Tsuki looked over at me in shock. Fair enough, I guess, but that's beside the point. It worked! I remember passing by this place on the ride back. Holy shit, I actually made it back in time. This is fucking insane! Okay, but seriously, this is insanely helpful. We'll need this to survive all of this shit, even if it means, like, a lot more trauma. You know? I'm counting on you, okay? Got it. We made it back a lot earlier thanks to the route we took. This time, we didn't run into Eri and Kotomi in the same spot, but closer to the hotel. I explained the situation and they got in as we raced toward the hotel. I know I shouldn't be surprised anymore by this, but it's mind-boggling nonetheless. Useful, absolutely, but very, very confusing. Imagine. It's like Undertale, but like... I guess it's exactly like Undertale in that the player is the one that's saving and reloading, and not necessarily the character that you're controlling, right? More like Steins Gate? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the extent to which it can be used, but I had Lee do a test say, oh, you know my name? Okay, cool. I guess Storyteller knows my name, so, cool. I had Lee do a test save on the way here, so they can do them relatively frequently, I think. Yeah, I can do it, like, literally any time. Here, you wanna try? Fuck. Damn it! Once we arrived, I rushed out of the hotel and up the stairs. The building was not aflame yet. Like, I know it's a lot to ask of the game, but I think it would be really funny if you could just do it at any time, and then the characters are like, what the fuck? Like, if you loaded, like, just within that scene. You know, I think it'd be really funny. Once we arrived, I rushed out of the hotel and up the stairs. The building was not aflame yet. I burst into the hotel room. On the bed, on the single bed was Allison, sleeping, not dead. Whew! Oh my god. I couldn't help myself from falling to my knees and sobbing. I was so sure I'd lost the most important person in the world to me forever, and all of that was coming out now. Girl, they're about to set the fucking hotel on fire. Now is not the time to cry. My sobbing seemed to wake Allie up. She got out of bed and helped me up. Is that... What's wrong? Are you okay? I'm better than okay, Allie. I'm just so happy to see you. We gotta get the fuck out of Dodge. Allison got a little flustered. What's gotten into you, girl? Tell me what's up. I promise I will, but we need to get out of here now. Right the fuck now. Trust me. Huh? Okay. Here, do you want to know why? I can show you why. Damn it. She put on her shoes and we rushed down the stairs. As we did, she observed a good few glitches in the terrain. What the hell is going on? It's the end of the world. No other way to put it, and now isn't the time to mince words. The end of the world? Then Dawn? She's trying to corrupt the simulated world and everyone in it. That's obscene! Christ! We rushed out the front door of the hotel. Chiyo, Tsuki, Kotomi, and Eri were all standing at the back entrance, so we ran up to them. Are you guys holding up? As best we can. Looks like Allison's okay. Yeah, just barely, according to Saturday. Apparently, I died? Kinda crazy. Okay. Allie, there's one more thing I need to explain. I'm all ears! Told her about the newly gained save state ability and how I'd seen her body in an alternate timeline. It took her a bit to grasp the idea, but she did eventually understand. I can, demonstrate it to her. Or not. Allison looked up at the sky. Its red was starting to dissipate, but the glitches remained and kept getting more frequent. I can't believe this is actually happening. Just what the hell is Dawn thinking? I wish I could tell you, but we don't have time to worry about that. We need a plan of action and fast. About that, I may have some kind of thread we could follow. I turned to Tsuki. Go on. There was a Lock 2 cycle that I find myself coming back to from time to time. I think it was 2149? Around there, anyway. In this cycle, you did something you didn't do in any of the other cycles. After you got your leg injured, I did the whole break-in thing. You didn't go to Tokyo. Huh? You waited for your leg to heal, and then you went back to the shrine. You went back underground, and something really bizarre happened. You fell through the world into the code of the Duskbreaker, and Dawn committed suicide to reset the cycle.
That's crazy. That's crazy! What? How does that happen?
I spent most of the next cycle studying it, and what I determined was this. You're aware that a lot of the story lock moments went up to Lock S are Dawn's doing, right? Specifically the museum fire and the shrine cave-in.
Yeah, she was artificially creating a story for me to follow.
So when Dawn on Layer 1 manipulates properties of Layer 0, it leaves a slight trace behind. The world isn't anticipating having been forcefully played with like that, and it doesn't quite know what to do. And from these, you can backdoor the code in a similar way to what we did from that at that moment, at that monument.
Huh. And there's 2 of these.
3. They're at the Tanegashima Geology Museum's remains, the basement of the Sunrise Foundation Lab at the Okawachi Shrine, and in the basement of the Sunrise Building in Shinjuku.
Jesus, that's too fucking much.
All places that Dawn has been involved in, was involved with bringing into the sim layer.
Wait, if those exist, then why didn't we go for those instead of the whole Cape Sawyer thing? God damn it.
Yeah, about that. Tehe? Wasurechatta? I forgot. Huh? I've learned that being more human has given me a, actual memory, so I can forget things now. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Just was curious, is all. What's interesting but insane is that events are happening so suddenly and at the same time within those cycles. Yeah. I nodded. Would these weak spots even still be there? Or would the Duskbreaker auto-repair them with enough time?
They stick around. In cycles that reach Lock S, the museum weak point was still there.
I'd be worried about if the corruption of the world itself affected those at all. Should we check the one in Shinjuku just to be sure? I agree with Allie. Better to be safe than sorry. Tsuki, Allie, are you guys good to come with me to do that? I am, but what about the others? Once we arrive back in Tokyo, I want you 3 to split off from us and find a place we can safely rest for a bit. And we need a base of operations of sorts, I think. Like, it kind of makes me think that, like, there's a little, inkling that I think, like, that whole, like, should we just check the Shinjuku one just in case? It feels like that's a branching point. Just a gut feeling, though.
I concur. We can do that.
Yeah, got it. Okay, let's get at it then. Do you think the trains are still operational?
They're automatically operated, right?
Even if the attendants are glitched out, we can still use the trains themselves. Who's to say the trains aren't fucking glitched? The sky is red. Nothing makes sense. It's worth a shot. Let's go. Turns out that the trains were still indeed operational. We hopped the turnstiles since there was nobody to punish us for doing so, and got on the next available train back to Tokyo. See, that's crazy because people in New York be hopping the turnstiles even when there is someone to punish them, so... Oh, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, what is this? Fucking derivative shit? Oh, God. The stream is 3 hours old. We're not done yet. Oh, it's 3.5. This is gonna be another fucking 8-hour stream, bro. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, let's do this, I guess. Oh, wait, I gotta unlock them anyway. Let's unlock all of this shit. Okay. The group split up to gather information. That's a lot of lesbians in one room. I mean, it's your average fucking, you know, queer community group, right? Your own full-fledged 10-hour video of your adventure. I have work tomorrow! I sure hope it doesn't take me like 7,000 hours figuring this out. The train back to Shinjuku arrived just past 2 in the morning. Ali, Tsuki, and I stepped out into the familiar streets of the red light district. Is the Sunrise building even still gonna be there? If I'm remembering right, it seems like it only existed because Dawn allowed us to. It'll still be there. It's too much effort for her to dispose of it afterwards. And it's so far we've only got past Loch S this one time. Sure enough, the building was still there. We snuck into the lot and into the back entrance. Do you want to skip the puzzles? No. No, the puzzles are the game. The game is a rhythm game and a puzzle game. Skipping the puzzles would be, you know, tantamount to heresy. The inside of the building was as dark as it was the last time we were here. I turned on my phone's flash. Like, worst case scenario, I just continue this next time, right? The inside of the building was as dark as it was the last time we were here. I turned on my phone's flashlight and we walked towards the elevator. Now that I actually had time to observe the building itself, it was a complete disaster. Papers of gibberish were strewn everywhere to create the illusion of a real-world office building, but it was all fabricated. Man, stupid fucking AI-generated text. Fucking gobbledygook bullshit. There was a desk flipped completely upside down with some kind of strange substance leaking out of it. Ew. I was not in a million years going to get close enough to it to determine what that substance was. Nameplates for office workers were all scratched out or blurred out. Not a single one was legible. Shit. I wonder if this is at all accurate to how the building is in the real world at this point. Backrooms in my metagame? We trudged along through the silent hallways. It felt off-putting, coming from the chaos and pandemonium of the apocalypse outside to this place cut off from all of it. Finally, we reached the elevator and pressed the button. It made a ding noise and opened up. The elevator took us to the top floor, and we stepped out and walked down the hall towards my dad's office. Allison seemed to realize I was tensing up slightly, coming back here, so she took my hand. I opened the door and entered. The power of love. The inside of the office was virtually unrecognizable from the clean state it had been in before. The floor tiles had cracked, and the wallpaper had torn itself off. Strange scratch marks adorned all of the walls. It looked like a murder scene. What the hell is this? Likely, if I had to guess, the true state of the room. Dawn hit it when you came here for the first time. But the illusion's been broken. Oh my god, what the hell happened here? I have no idea. If this is at least somewhat based on the state of the building in the real world, it looks like maybe there was a fight or something. We don't really have any way of knowing. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, let's push forward. I wanted to get out of this creepy room as soon as I could. I opened the hidden bookcase and called the elevator to the basement. Sure enough, with a louder than usual rattle, the elevator door opened. The three of us stepped inside it cautiously. The elevator descended, but about halfway down, we felt the world shake around us. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Fucking shit, never take the elevator when the world is being destroyed. Shit, what now?
It's an earthquake. Of all the times to...
She didn't have time to finish her sentence. The cable holding up the elevator snapped under the pressure and we jolted downwards, and we died. Ah! Shit! Okay, we'll need to think of another way down. Maybe there's some other way in the building somewhere?
No, we came so far...
She wasn't able to finish speaking. The elevator hit the cold, hard ground, and along with it, all three of us were crushed under the pressure of the impact. RIP, I guess. Very Allison yell. Yeah, pretty much. Elevator isn't viable to use. Warn them before wasting their time going up. Yeah, I know. Exit the flowchart. I love pancakes on a Saturday. Oh, Saturday pancakes are the best. Oh, fuck. I went too far! Here you go. Ha ha ha! By the time I realized I wasn't falling anymore, Tsuki and Allie were already looking at me, shocked by my sudden outburst.
What happened? Did you jump back again?
Yeah, that was a close one. The hidden elevator in my dad's office is a no-go. You know, I'm curious. Do they have different scenes for, like, each of the characters since you can load any of their memories? Just a small little part of the outside story of the Duskbreaker. People fucking died fighting over the power of the Duskbreaker tech. Oops. Yeah, that was a close one. The hidden elevator in my dad's office is a no-go. An earthquake is gonna hit sooner rather than later, snapping the cable. There's no way we can get up there fast enough to start going down before it snaps.
That's a problem. Is there any other way we can get to the basement?
The whole point of the basement in the first place was that it was only accessible by that one elevator. I don't think you can do anything from loading other people than Saturday. Huh. It literally didn't use anyone other than Saturday. Kind of sad given how much potential the system has. Maybe just lazy. I'll try saving with other people, given the opportunity. The whole point of the basement in the first place was that it was only accessible by that one elevator. But the state of the world and the terrain might have changed.
Why don't we try taking the normal elevator down to the regular basement floor from here? It's possible the cave-ins might have opened us a way to the secret basement.
I think that's our best bet. We're already on the ground floor, so we should be able to take the elevator down a level before the earthquake hits. We gotta go now, though. Ran down the hallway to the regular elevator and called it. There was one basement level below us that housed a moderately sized car park, and from what I calculated, it was about the same vertical level as the hidden basement. We made it off the elevator before the earthquake hit, and ran in the general direction of the hidden basement perpendicular to where we were currently. Sure enough, a small crack had been torn in the wall between the two basements that we could squeeze through. Yes! Good thinking, Allie!
I'm just glad I was right. Come on, that earthquake is hitting any time now, right?
We rushed through the small crevice and into a hidden basement. We had a bit of running to do to get to the large metal gate that opened into the atrium at the end, but made it in time. I opened the gate with the small display next to it and we rushed in. Only Saturday worked? Oof. Feels bad.
Oh, look!
I mean, I can just, like, control forward and try on this elevator one, right? Unless it saves that I've already done it. Sure enough, in the middle of the ground was a perfectly square chunk of the world that was noticeably more glitchy and digital than the rest. Tsuki ran up to it, trying to say not to waste your time on it. Okay, Saturday, can you do your thing? You got it. Following her up to the weak point, I reached my hand in and pulled up the remote terminal. Immediately, however, I frowned.
What? What is it? What's wrong?
This one's different from the one at the edge of the world. It's locked by high-level encryption. Oh god, puzzles. Huh? That shouldn't be. Why would this one be any different? I scowled. Of course, I knew what had changed the locking on it. 1028, that stupid adaptive AI shit. Ugh, of course. Is it possible to brute force the encryption? I mean, technically, yes. Every encryption lock can theoretically be brute forced, but it would require a whole lot of memory to do that remotely. Memory that there's no way this portable terminal has. And the antithesis of puzzles, brute force! Oh, I might have some good news then. I have a fuck ton of memory. Tsuki turned back to me. Yeah? The main functionality of the Dustbreaker's core is locked behind the high-level encryption, sure, but we do have access to a low-level security terminal. It can't do much, but one of the things it can do is to allocate memory from the other portable terminals to this one. Oh, I see what you're getting at. If we can pull up the portable terminals from the other weak points and synchronize them all by sending their memory into this terminal, we might have a chance, right? Yeah, what do you think, Suki? I think it's really the only shot we have. 1028 is designed in a way that there's always an emergency way out, right? I think this is it. Tsuki purple. Oh, wait. Oh, Tsuki's purple? Oh, fuck. Well, yeah, so we'll need to... before I could finish speaking, however, a loud rumbling was heard, and I realized that our time was up. Whoop! The earthquake! Alright, listen up, because contrary to what you may believe, I do in fact have a plan here. I'm all ears, just get it over with. I'm gonna reload before we enter the Sunrise building, okay? Then I'll explain everything we just learned to you two, okay? Oh, right. I should probably save it Saturday. Yeah. Yeah. Got it! Can you tell the observer to hurry it up, though? I don't want to get crushed, okay? I mean, I kind of want to see what happens. Yeah, you heard her. Go, quickly! Story log 4. She just told you what to do. Do it! Saturday reloads to prevent falling in the elevator. So do I do it from this one, or...? Yeah, no. It's from the other one. I see. Not even the hints are having it. Ah! Okay. Nope. Oh wait, we're in the Sunrise building, right? Fuck. Okay, hold on. Allison! No. Fuck. No. God, okay, not here then. Shit. Into the breach. Oh, okay, fine. Okay, I'm back. Woo! Allie and Suki looked at me, but realized what was up soon enough. You got reloaded, huh? What happened? I did, yeah, and a lot. I'll explain, just give me a sec. Just getting reloaded is surprisingly exhausting. I mean, you have, you know, you lived like... I mean, I guess Storyteller lived through, like 8,000 cycles, but whatever. I caught my breath and explained what happened in the basement. Oh, well, I'm glad that we have something, at least. So, what should we do now? I think we'll need to split up into 2 groups of 2 to be able to have all 3 terminals open at the same time. Yeah, we should see if Ari and the others found a place for us to lie low for a bit. Can you text them? Yeah. Hey! You guys find a place? We're done on our side, by which I mean we got here and then I got reloaded and, you know, we're Gucci. Well, we did, but... You'll see. It's not exactly a luxury hotel, but it'll work. Here, I'll send a map point of the address to you. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. We'll make our way over now. Speaking of cycles, so... how long was she stuck IRL? I mean, it all happened at once, so not very long. Oh, wait, IRL? I thought you meant just, like, in the graveyard. But, like, IRL? Who fucking knows? Who knows? I put away my phone and looked back at Ali and Suki. Yeah, fucking Saturdays just wakes up, 80 years old. Like, oh my god! I can't remember anything! Oh, rather, like, I have the mind of a... you know, 21 or 20-year-old. But, you know, I'm 80 years old in body. Oh, my body hurts. Oh, fuck this shit. I put away my phone and looked back at Ali and Suki. They found some kind of place, I think? I have a location. Her actual real body must be in straight comatose for years at this point, or a few days. Yeah. It's either years or a couple days. Alright. Is it far from here?
Nope, we can walk.
Alright. Let's go then.
I helped Ali up off the bench and we left the empty lot. We just got here. That's crazy. Hey. And we have this little Chio segment where there's no story locks or anything, but you know, we can do a little exploring. Song break? Yeah, let's do a song break because I need batteries anyway. Aria of Ruinated Winds. Oh god. It's an 11 plus. I don't think I got it in me, guys. I'll try once. Any early favorites? I like Heptagram. Heptagram's fun. Execute's pretty good. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Please, not with the wavy shit. Fuck. Da-na-na-na. Ah, fuck! God damn it! Son of a fuck! Ah! Shit. I made it further than I thought, to be honest. You don't need the life meter for anything anymore. Bonus is just from the boost. Setting meters just for being funny. Ah. Wait. Huh. You just get to choose one or the other for the boost. It just goes to the other. Max is ×2 boost now, I guess. That's crazy. I mean, I'm still gonna keep the gauge, right? Like, I'm still keeping the fucking gauge because I'm used to it now. Oh, fuck. Wrong fucking keys! The boost isn't on? God damn it. God damn it. Bing, bang, bing, bing. The max boost is never ×2 when you have cheats on. Fuck. Yay. The game's so much easier when you choose easy mode. Oh, God. Wow. Crack in the earth. I'll try an 11. You cannot mash or hit 30 seconds. Listen! It's been a long time since my Osu days. I'm an old lizard, alright? My fingers don't mash that fast anymore.
Okay. Tony Kurz. Oh, nope. Nope, absolutely not. Fuck. Much more my speed. Oh. Oh my god, fucking it's gonna be stuck in my head for the next goddamn week. Fuck. Hello, Noah. Bam, bam. Nightshade. Spooky eye. Crack in the butt. True. I know I have max batteries, but like, don't worry about it. Do middle, it has effects even without gauge. I mean, it's 11, I can try. I mean, I said that for the last one and failed miserably. Burst. I don't remember what burst is, but I'll try, and then if I fail, then I'll turn gauge off. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh god, stop speeding up. What? What the fuck? Fucking memory bullshit. God damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, I like this part a lot. It's the codes from chapter 1 with the GPS locations. Oh, wow. Don't remember if the same numbers but same encryption. Oh, wow, wow, wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Fucking memory bullshit. Hey, I'm pleasantly surprised that I fucking beat that. I'll check out the finale version of it later, probably. Let's get back to story, huh? Let's check out Chio finding that shitty moteller, probably. After splitting up from our group, Chio, Eri, and Kotomi headed closer to the main boulevard on Shinjuku. Okay, I don't exactly think we're looking for a 5-star hotel here, but we should find somewhere that's at least better than a garbage dump. Any ideas? Why are we breaking into a hotel again? You never actually told me. The only reason you say that is that it uses a Mard chart effect that they just loved during this chapter. Oh, I see. Made a post-game song, Hell to SS. I see, I see. Because we can't book an actual room with the state that the simulated civilians are in. Fair enough, but, like, have you tried? Yes? Yeah, Eri is just like, I'm a former cop. Like, I would like to follow the rules, you know? We did. It was not fun. Okay, point taken. We could try the hotel that's literally right there. Eri pointed to a large 10-ish story hotel, the Shinjuku Grantel Hotel. Worth a shot. Is there a back entrance? Of course there's a back entrance. They walked around to the back entrance, but contrary to what Chio had said, there was no employee entrance. The back door was just another entrance to the lobby. What the fuck? This chapter fucks with what we know a lot. Interesting. They may not actually be a cop in real life. Yeah, but their fake life was a cop, you know? Like, fake life or not, that's still gonna stick with you at least a little bit in terms of breaking the law or anything. So, there isn't a back entrance. Oh, okay, yes, fine. There isn't a back entrance. Do you have any better ideas? Honestly, Chio, that's kind of an L for you. Like, what are you doing? Look, it's like the
Kotomi pointed to a hotel right across the street. A brand hotel marked with a large L logo. Fucking L. L Hotel. You really took it. Eri walked forward and pinched Kotomi's cheek. Ow, 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 ow. I hate it when you do that. Then take this seriously. Now is not the time to be using internet memes. Wrong. Now is precisely the time to be using internet memes because you can get away with it because I can literally just reload if you fuck up too bad, you know? I am. Seriously, let's try the L Hotel. Kotomi, you can literally see the sign from here that says they're completely closed for renovations. Yeah, but we're breaking in anyway. She's right. She was right. You could see the sign from where they stood. Although, I may be able to do something. Follow me. Chiyo and Kotomi followed Eri as she ran up to the back entrance to see to the Hotel L. There's a door here. There sure is. Can it? I picked up some lockpicking through my time interning as a detective. Let me try this. See? Eri took out a small lockpicking tool and began to fiddle with the lock. Chiyo and Kotomi looked on in a mix of bewilderment and amusement. Is this really going to... No, let her cook. Check it out. Kotomi is feeling silly today, huh? Imagine Edgelord just materializes and confuses on where he is and why he can't move his leg. I mean... I don't know why he wouldn't be able to move his leg. Oh, well, yeah, I guess in this game you literally can't fucking walk around. We do have move aiders, though. While she was lockpicking, however, a shout rang out from behind them. The three of them spun around to see an angry, glitched-out civilian pointing at them and yelling. I mean, is it murder if they're not real? Genuine question. Is it murder if they're not real? Because, like, we could just get away with, murdering him. Because he ain't real. So... They will never catch me alive. Eri sprinted off down the street. Kotomi and Chiyo shook themselves out of their shock and started running after her. What the fuck? Eri, wait up! The three girls ran through the corrupted night streets of Shinjuku. Is it murder if they're not real? Yeah. I guess, yeah, it applies to Undertale too, yeah. It technically not murder. But, you're still a monster. They'd obviously lost the person pursuing them long ago, but all three of them were too scared to look back to see that. Finally, they stopped and caught their breath. Sheesh. What a pain. Since when were you that fast? Since now, when I was trying to not let whatever that thing was get its hands on me. Survival instincts are a powerful thing, Chiyo sighed. Well, we're still without a place to stay, and I don't think going back to the hotel street is a good idea. Is it murder if they're not real? Said a murderer in court as his lawyer is done with him. I don't think Phoenix Wright would take that client. About that. Kotomi looked up at the building we had stopped at. It was a large video arcade that had advertised itself as being open late. The shutter was still open. It's so interesting that we're using Wii as if Saturday is here. An arcade? Is this really going to be enough? You said it yourself. We aren't really looking for a luxury residence here. When did Kotomi become Western? I ran out of accents. Like, there's only so many variations of girl that I can do. And I already used all of them doing Saturday, Allison, and Eri. So I had to give Chiyo and Kotomi accents. Chiyo sighed once more. Fair, I guess. Let's see if any of the floors are, like, empty. They combed through 8 of the arcade's floors, but they were at least a bit occupied. The group finally managed to find a spot completely devoid of corrupted civilians on the 8th floor, near all the older games that nobody gives a shit about anymore. After they sat down, Ari got a message. Oh, yeah, here's the fucking thing. Yep. Is that Saturday? The dessert area was designated for the 2 of them. Dessert area? Oh, desert. Right. Everybody keeps using dessert. Listen, everything's dessert if you try hard enough.
Yeah, it seems like they're done.
Already? That was fast. Yeah, there's the fucking thing. The girls put our phones down and breathed a sigh of relief at having found, at least for now, a safe spot. The floor they were on housed lots of fighting games and score attack games from the 90s. Oh, so what you're saying is that we're going to be spending our free time beating the shit out of each other in Street Fighter. Mostly, you know, Ari beating the shit out of everyone else. Ari stood up and walked over to one of the older fighting games and looked back at Chio. Not a chance in hell. Fucking damn it. New song. Oh, Ultimatum. Reboot. Like the Vocaloid song? The group makes plans to tackle the weak spots. Me spelling desert right is a 50-50, and by that you mean it's a 1% chance. Hey, well, you hit that 1%. Good for you. You won your gacha odds. Didn't even need pity. You made it to the building at the location pin that Chio had sent us. I sighed. I told them to find a hotel and they sent us to an arcade.
Honestly, I thought you'd be jumping at the opportunity here.
This is hardly the time. The building was tall and had multiple stories, so we walked in. How do you know which I meant, though? That's fair. That's fair. You could have been trying to say, dessert. We found Chio, Ari, and Kotomi on the 8th floor and walked up and sat down.
Hey, glad you could make it.
Barely. I'm guessing you've seen the state of things out there with the civilians.
Yeah, it isn't pretty. We had a run-in with one of them. He yelled a lot.
Sheesh. Glad you guys got out safe. Should we catch each other up first?
I think so, yeah.
Though you guys have more explaining to do than us. Fair enough. Kotomi, Ari, and Chio recap their adventure trying to get to this place and their run-in with the zombie-like civilians.
And that's how we made it here.
I'm glad you're okay. You should have let us know that you were in danger, though.
We didn't really have time. Spur of the moment and all that stuff.
Fair enough.
So, how did your group's expedition go? Did you learn anything of note?
A lot, actually. Go on. I recapped our adventure in the basement, the reload, and what we learned about the weak spots and the other reload. These weak spots seem to be created with the places that are forcefully altered by dawn, which means there should be 3?
That would make the most sense. There's the one in the building basement that we found, the one in the shrine basement that I found that one time, and I'm assuming there's one in the wreckage of the geology museum back on Tanegashima.
Right. Our plan is basically to synchronize these 3 blocks together simultaneously, and then push a brute force on the encryption with the heightened memory granted through the sync. It would work, but it would require the 3 weak points to be synchronized within very quick succession. With how it's programmed, you can think of it as a 2-factor authenticator of sorts. Or a 3-factor authenticator, I guess. We have to have a phone to, authenticate the login, and then another phone to authenticate the login on that phone. Right. That's why I think we split up. Kotomi seemed surprised by this. Split up? Are you crazy? During the literal apocalypse? I mean, we don't really have any other choice, No, I think I agree. It's the only option, really. There's 6 of us. We split into 3 groups of 2. I'm going with Saturday. I think that's, obvious. That way nobody gets left alone. Usually it would be extremely dangerous, but we've already proven that we have a rather extraordinary ability on our hands. True. That's the whole saving and loading thing. Still can't believe it exists, but I guess I don't really have a choice considering the situation. In that case, I think it's best we split up like this. Eri took out a printed map of Japan. Have you just had that the whole time? It was important for work. Don't worry about it. Yes. You know what? Fair enough. Eri spread out a map on the floor in front of us and circled Tanegashima, Kagoshima, and Tokyo. Her suggestion was as follows. Tsuki and Chio could handle the Tokyo weak spot in the Sunrise Building's basement. Eri and Kotomi handled the Kagoshima weak spot in the basement of the facility by the Okawachi Shrine. Saturday and Allison handled the Tanegashima weak point in the ruins of the Tanegashima Geology Museum. What do y'all think? I'm personally fine with it. These groupings make the most sense. Because I get to be with Saturday. I really don't care about, how the rest of you split up. Wait, but this means I'm gonna be split up from Tsuki. Is that a good idea? I think so. It's advantageous to have Chio and I together, as we're both the most in the know about the inner workings of the Deathbreaker. If you saw 6 anime-style girls walking around saving the world, how would you feel? That's just, an average day during like a con, Like, when I went to Anime NYC, we went to this nearby restaurant to go eat, and there were so many people cosplaying there, and I think to those shop owners, it's just another fucking day in New York City hell, I guess that's true. Fair enough, then. Okay, next question. How are we going to get to Kagoshima and Tanegashima? Public transit has gone completely haywire due to the current situation. Chio's the only one who can drive, which would mean she'd have to be moved to the Tanegashima or Kagoshima group if that's the route we took. Frankly, even if I drove, I don't think we could make it on time. We don't know when all of this is going to just collapse entirely. We can intuit some... We can intuit some information from what Dawn said, but she absolutely has the power to just shut this all down anytime she wants now. That's true. Shit. Is driving that hard if you're in the apocalypse? I don't know, there's probably like debris and shit everywhere. Like, if everyone's corrupted, there's probably like pile-ups everywhere. How could we travel such a long distance quickly? Then it hit me. Let's just fly. We could load! You could save my data and reload it back in Tanegashima. Holy shit, what? Like, all the way there? That would at least give us the ability to verify that if there's a weak spot there, and if there's something that can be done with it. Shit, wait, hold on. I was hospitalized after the museum incident, and a lot of my recovery time was omitted from the data, as it was stored in the Schrödinger cycle. Oh, yeah, huh. Right. Was there ever a point in the Schrödinger cycle after the museum burned that I wasn't in the hospital? I don't know. Probably. Revisit memory lane. You may have to go further back than you expect. Yeah, no shit. Fuck. God. God damn. Here we go! That's the Sunrise Foundation. Saturday and Allison discuss their feelings. Worldkeeper takes action. Wait. Mainland, go to the hotel. Familiar face while walking around. Ferry ride to the mainland. Wait for a ferry, encounter an unlikely ally. Okay, so...
This is the incident at the museum. I think she's at the... I think it's this, right? Yeah, there we go. Woo! I felt myself fly through time and space, and eventually I reached a body that felt so distant from mine, I couldn't help but exclaim. Ha ha ha! Whoa! Damn! This is... Oh shit! I'm back to my old sprite. That's crazy. Allison jumped a little.
Huh? Saturday, are you okay? You look, well, honestly, you look drunk all of a sudden.
No, I'm fine. I gotta go check on something, though. Can you wait here?
Huh? Check on what?
I started running out the door. Allison's shouts getting distant.
Huh? Saturday, come back!
We going back! There was no time to worry about that. I dashed through the streets of an island village that took on a completely different feel to me now. It had been months since I'd been here. When you live your life in ignorant bliss, you don't ever stop to notice the little things around you. And when you leave that bliss, you wish you had them back. I realized this now as I ran through the seaside streets towards the ruins of a museum. Damn. Dustbreaker was really committed to making this all feel real. To feel safe. I lamented it once more, the fact that I was choosing to leave behind such a world for a cruel reality. But my conviction would never sway again. I wonder how much of the outside world we're gonna see. Probably not much, right? We're getting out of here. You straight up just left Allison behind. Bye. The ruins of the Geology Museum were in a lot of a different state than I expected them to be. Instead of being a burnt pile of crisp, the general frame of the building remained, but there were clear signs of burn damage. It didn't take long for me to find what I was looking for. Huh. That's hilarious. The weak spot was in the exact place I'd collapsed after making it out of the museum. Much like the one in the Tokyo basement, it allowed me remote terminal access. Okay, that's all fine and dandy, but I need to find a way to be able to access this in the present time. Are there any other functions we can use? I scrolled through the help command's output and smiled. Alright, 1028, I see you watching. I'll owe you one for this. A command had appeared that wasn't there the last time I'd pulled up the command list, a gate command. Using this, I could allocate simulated objects of the world to act as gateways of sorts to other simulated objects, effectively creating a teleporter. What? Straight up? Like, I know we're already sci-fi, but straight up? Straight up? I have to be gone for a few hours? I think I might end stream soon anyway. There's probably a fair amount of lore and puzzles that I still have to solve. And I have work tomorrow, so I don't know if I can stream for fucking 8 hours, you know? With one condition, the objects had to inherit from the same object class and be distinct enough that the code was, that the code that scans objects wouldn't trip over itself trying to scan too many. For Tanegashima, this was easy enough. Tanegashima was known for its space station, and that was a large aspect of its tourism appeal. There were lots of toy rocket ships and memorabilia sold all over the island. Linking that to one in Tokyo seemed like the way to go. But the Okawachi Shrine was a different story. It was in the middle of the forest, and nothing around it was distinct enough that the gate function would allow itself to scan all of them. Huh. Okay. I see. Shrine gates, trees, roads, all of these were very commonplace in Japan, obviously. Is there anything we can use? Oh. Oh my fucking god. The rocking horse! The fucking rocking horse, of course! I see. Almost felt too perfect. Why the hell was that horse there? What was its significance? We never found out! But now it all made sense. My god! Did storyteller put it there, seeing this all in advance? No, that can't be it, right? They were planning all of this from the get-go. Holy shit! I can't believe it, the fucking rocking horse. Or was it you? You who? Suppose it didn't matter. I applied the properties to the gate command and ran it.
Sure enough, the link seemed to be established. I ran over to the store across the street. So then if I touch the little display rocket there, I touched it and a large shock overtook my entire body. But it didn't hurt. I felt myself being ricocheted across space. I rematerialized in a familiar place. A small hobbyist entertainment store in Ginza. Well, this place? What? Is this seriously the only place in Tokyo area that sells Tanegashima merchandise? What the hell? Poor fucking shopkeep! Guess that makes sense, I better get back. I tapped the toy spaceship again and felt myself warp back across the world. What the fuck happened? That poor fucking shopkeeper doesn't know what the hell just happened. When I arrived back at the Geology Museum's ruins, I erupted in maniacal laughter. I couldn't help it. This is insane! What the hell is even happening anymore? Holy shit! In the past 24 hours, I'd broken so many fundamental laws of reality. But it wasn't, because it wasn't reality. This world was a game, and I was finally playing it like one. And it's a game I intend to win, goddammit. But I'd fulfilled what I came here to do, which means I needed to get my act together and get back to business. You know what to do, right? I'll leave it to you then. Wait, what? My... You should know what to do by now. Wait. Wait, where am I bringing this? Wait, hold on. Where am I? Where exactly? Wait, I think I skill issued. Hold on. Hold on. I skill issued with a reading. Hotel, late night chat. Is this the... Is it this one? No. I just want to see the fucking rocking horse. It's at the shrine, right? Holy shit. No? Sat already did it from the console. Just gotta go back. Oh. Huh. Go back to... I guess the present, quote unquote. Oh, fuck. Let me in. Let me in. Oh god, please. Fuck. Oh, hello. Huh. Why is there still a lock there? If I pass the lock, why still lock? Saturday investigates the weak point in Tanegashima in the past. Yeah. Oh god. My fucking god. I assume that's a bug. That there's still a lock there. Oh god. Group split up to tackle the weak points. Okay, I'm just gonna assume that there's a lot more... Did I go back to the meeting? It's a bug you got past. I see. Interesting. What meeting do you mean? This one? Oh, there we go. After I arrived, I relayed everything that had happened.
I see. If that's the case, then we should make haste for the linked items.
Wait, hold on, I have a question. What's up, Allie? Allison looks confused. There's something I don't get. You say you went back to when you were boarding the ferry and ran to the museum, but I don't remember this. That didn't happen in my memories. Shouldn't that have altered the course of things? It's basically time travel.
Huh. I don't know. Well, I assume we're making another fucking timeline, right? Actually, I think I know what's going on here. The state of what's simulated by the world has been affected, but our memories haven't. Oh. Okay, never mind. What do you mean? Think about it this way. The shop that you teleported into was the one that Kotomi later visited in Ginza. If you were to ask the shopkeeper there, she would likely remember both of these things happening. But if you were to ask her before you rewrote what happened early in the situation, she would only remember Kotomi entering. Wait, then what does that make the Allison that got confused by me running off? Simulated? Maybe? Some fucking timey-wimey bullshit, perhaps? But then, doesn't that mean all of you are simulated? We only got to this point by reloading a bunch. No, I don't think so. Okay, how do I explain this? The key thing to remember here is that as we stand, all of us are just collections of memories, emotions, reactions, and data. Well, other than the Nichibotsus, these two are simply just, actually here somehow. This isn't a real world, so our real bodies are still in the real world, stored in cold storage pods. If what you told me about Storyteller's glances into Layer 3 was accurate. So, if we did something that changed how things happened in front of Eri and Kotomi, would they remember? I didn't have a good chance to put that in the story, but it was the truth. During her time in Layer 2, Storyteller managed to briefly observe the state in Layer 3 just to survey what happened to our original bodies. We were all in cold storage pods just under surveillance by the Japanese military. Oh, whack? That's crazy. That's crazy. At the end of all this, each of us have to make it to the shutdown procedure for our data to be transmitted back. Until then, we're all just minds, no body. Huh. And whatever makes it to the finish line is what gets sent back. All our memories are real, and our reactions are real. If you'd stayed behind when you went back in time, then somehow made it to the shutdown procedure from there, the Allison that returned to the real world would remember you running out of the ferry terminal, but the Allison in front of us doesn't. Neither is more real than the other, I think. It was all really complicated, and honestly, I don't really get it, and we certainly didn't have time to be worrying about it right now. We don't have time for this, though, I'm sorry. We need to get moving. Because you set up that link in Tanegashima, we only need to worry about the gateway to Kagoshima. Right, let's go to the Sunrise Building basement. From there, I'll set up the Kagoshima gateway, and then we'll split. Right, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna do all of this shit next time, because that's a lot of cutscenes. That's a lot of cutscenes, and there's probably puzzles at the end. I gotta do this next time, because I have work tomorrow, and Jesus. Oh, fuck. It's like 2 weeks from now. I will think about it. Final chapter part 1, part 1. Yeah, pretty much. Shit. Oh man, I really am supposed to not stream next week. Because I'm supposed to be fixing my goddamn sleep schedule. Can I keep my hands off of this fucking game?
I don't want to fucking put off, like, the end of this story for 2 weeks, man. Fuck. Plus, like, I don't know... Okay. Can I get a confirmation that there's less than 3 hours of story left? Like, in this, like, first part of the chapter? Like, roughly. Like, I can probably rush it, right? If I just ask for puzzle answers. Because if there's about 1 and then puzzles and then endgame. Okay. So, that can get done in, like, less than 3 hours, right? Oh, fuck. I don't know if the usual watchers will be able to show up because I'm gonna be streaming in the morning then. Oh, fuck. I'll figure it out. Worst comes to worst, it takes me 2 more streams for the first part of the final chapter. But that's just, you know, the price you have to pay. The price you have to pay for, you know, getting an actual sleep. Getting actual sleep. Isn't that crazy? What a novel concept, a VTuber getting sleep. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I'll be back with this story next time, whenever that will be. I'll see you all then. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye.